So, sorry, just checking if everything is fine. Yep, that is the right mic. You never know. The children outside are once again yearning for the fucking mines. Anyway. Right, 4th chapter. Still not entirely sure. I'm trying to look up the whole, like, are there any time-sensitive quests in Act 4? And everyone keeps saying no, there's totally none. None of them are sensitive or anything, but I definitely remember that not being true. So, yeah. I'm trying. Yes. We will try our best to just do the companion quests before we do the main quests. And hope there's nothing wrong with, yeah. Nothing bad happens. Okay. So these are the two main quests. That we are going to completely fucking ignore. We're just gonna go do companion quests today. Fuck yeah. I think we will do his quest first. Wait, no. Her quest is part of the main quest, it doesn't matter. And this one I need to go and do. That's part of another quest, I believe. Main quest or whatever. That's part of a main quest, essentially. Huh? Maharaja hasn't given me his quest yet. Interesting. Okay. This is, we might be forced to come back to this save later. I hope not. I hope it doesn't happen. There's a chance it will happen, though. Because the order of quests is allegedly irrelevant, but I don't believe that for a second. So we'll see.
Rogue Trader.
Hi. What do you want to do next?
I must adapt to my new circumstances and to this bucket that you monkey call a void ship. These alloy bulkheads, so primitive.
You're welcome to go out the airlock and attempt to swim through space yourself. I wish to know more about you and your cabal.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy of an answer.
The dark, devouring eyes gleam with interest. You were Dracon of your cabal. What does that mean exactly?
The Drakon is the first among the blades of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, and the Drukhari who stands but one rung below the Archon. The Drakon leads raids and wages wars against other Cabals, keeps the arrogant true-born and half-born upstarts at bay, and has the pick of any opponent in any battle. Irimaris used to have others in her inner circle, but I ensured that they all disappeared one by one, and that their successors were too terrified to take their place. That was when my sister engaged an incubi order to serve as her bodyguards. Incubi do not respond to fear or bribes.
Yep. That is correct. What sparked the conflict between you and Irimaris?
Must there be another reason beyond survival and ambition? Kamora does not tolerate weakness. Kamora respects only strength and cunning. Either you climb upward on the corpses of your enemies, or you become one of the steps underfoot.
How is it that you are Dracon and not Archon? He's not about to like this question.
Keep your arrogance in check. Irimaris was clever and deadly, and if I had underestimated her abilities and strength, I would have been food for the Urgals long ago. The very fact that she surpassed me speaks for itself. I refused to give her cause to cast me out as a traitor. No, our rivalry, our little game that ran since our birth, took time. And another thing, when you're at the top, you need something to stave off boredom. This game amused us and terrorized the rest of the Cabal.
Nazrul the Cabal of the Black Heart. What's the relationship to your Cabal?
The Cabal of the Black Heart is the most ancient of all the Cabals, and the largest. It casts a shadow over all Camorra, and when the Black Heart strikes, you submit or you die. The Reaving Tempest was not prepared to perish, so when the Black Heart's shadow stretched as far as us, Irimaris' predecessors chose to bend the knee and become their vassals. Irimaris never liked the Cabal's subordinate position. Her words, and sometimes her actions, directed against the Black Heart, prompted whispers of discontent and fear among those who served her. I was not willing to renounce the protection of Asdrabile Vekt's own Cabal. If I had succeeded in overthrowing Irimaris with Nazrul aid, many within the Reaving Tempest would have supported me.
Treventius, the Arch Machinator. What's your connection to him?
Tevantius was Irimaris' ally, not mine. The Reaving Tempest is his patron, and patron also to the Witches of the Arena. I have had cause to seek out his artistry several times, and each time with difficulty. Of late, he's been gone from Camorra more often than he's been in it. He was probably in one of his lairs where he hides his other experiments and creations.
When did you have need of his expertise?
When the grotesque of a rival Cabal ripped my arm off at the shoulder, when I needed a substance to wring the truth out of you in the Obsidian Court, when I had personal desires that only a master of flesh could satisfy.
To this day, I still wonder what that's meant to mean. What personal desires?
You are just dying to know, aren't you?
Fucking say it! Tell me! I do not deal with curiosity well. Marajai folds his arms and gives you a pointed smile. This fucking cocky little shit. Do you have any idea where this other lairs might be?
After Tevantius quarreled with the witches and was stripped of the Cabal's protection, his havens in Camorra were turned into a deadly trap. I imagine they've been ransacked and destroyed by now. His other hideouts may be somewhere in the tangle of the webway, or in real space. But that last possibility is madness even for a homunculus.
That's exactly where he is. He is mad. I would never, I could never! Fuck it.
An amusing example of a primitive mind. Any Drukhari towers over any monkey, and we do not conceal our attitude to livestock, but
Still better than being called monkey.
my Cabalite kin. Every one of them should be treated with caution, and those who have already demonstrated their power and might are a deadly threat in their own right. I do not revel in submission. I accept things as they are. And I wait until a point of weakness reveals itself and calls to my blade.
For a Drukhari, Marajai is incredibly reasonable. And very... shows a pretty good understanding of the politics of his own people. Way more than other Drukhari that we've met, who are, and even Aldari, whose pride tends to get in the way of shit like that. Even though he does not come across that way. You call yourself a trueborn, what does that mean? I know the answer to that question, but we'll ask anyway.
It is a caste in Komora. Noble Drukhari born under certain circumstances. Their cradle before birth was not an amniotic gestational tube, but a living womb. Carrying a fetus for such a lengthy term is as good as a death sentence for a female Drukhari. She is too vulnerable to her enemy's attacks, and she is of no use on a raid. In Komora, only the most powerful Drukhari, who are able to surround themselves with the best protection, can allow themselves such an extravagance. Farkaza Aziriesh, poisoner of Azdrujar, and Shaimish's elect, was one such exalted leader of the Drukhari. The result was worth the effort.
Marajai casually waves a hand, inviting you to admire his person. I imagine he goes, the result was worth the effort. You speak low Gothic. Knowing your kind, I cannot believe you learned it willingly. My character is smart. And she's absolutely right.
It was a punishment. One of my raids was not as successful as it should have been. And Irimaris ordered Tavantius to forcibly implant the knowledge of the repulsive monkey language into my mind. Supposedly so that I could at least benefit the Cabal by coaxing the monkey into their cages. 5 days I spent under a cerebral burner in the Spire's main hall. To the delight of Irimaris' entourage. I dislocated every joint, struggling in agony against my shackles. But I would endure it all again to expel this poison from my head.
You have numerous titles, I recall. Tell me about them. Oh, I love these.
Eviscerator of Illiridas, Blaze of the Barkag Kingdom, and Slayer of Corocius the Pale. Illiridas was a world inhabited by our distant Eldari cousins, until I led a reaping raid there. The Barkag Kingdom was a separate cluster on the fringes of Komora before it went to war with the Reaving Tempest, and by the time I left, I was wading through the blood of its inhabitants.
Those are some very cute penguins.
And lastly, Corocius the Pale. He was an ancient homunculus who betrayed the Aziriesh at the behest of another Cabal. That was not a military victory, but a personal one. In his attempts to make himself invincible, Corocius had sown inside himself the deadliest creatures from the depths of Komora. It did not save him. I cut out every one of his 8 hearts and sent them to his former coven as a warning to the rest.
Why do you need 8 hearts? I feel like Corocius the Pale must have heard about the human expression, like, you know, cats have 9 lives, and went, bit. Huh? A little weird, but okay. Took that he took that personally. That is also a good amount. I assumed that instead of Ebon, you meant Bean. Huh? And hi there, Artyom.
Are you sure?
Thanks, Marajai. I wish to know more about your kind.
What exactly do you want to know?
In what way do you differ from the craft world Eldari?
In all ways. The Asuriani are feeble shadows of our ancestors. We are their true inheritors.
He's technically not wrong.
The
Not wrong.
Asuriani hide from she who thirsts behind their paths, relying on the visions of their precious far-seers, or blind to the reality around them. We Drakari laugh in the face of the unknown. We thrive off the carnage and pain we inflict.
You're kinda obsessed with pain. Why?
Because the ecstasy of suffering is the highest form of pleasure, accessible only to superior beings. By your very nature, creatures like you are incapable of knowing such gratification.
He's wrong. But he'll learn that later. You lie. Drakari cannot survive the escape the pool of chaos except by feeding off of the suffering of others.
Careful. My tolerance for such remarks will run out eventually, even given your depressingly simplistic mind and non-existent instinct for self-preservation.
Once again, men's not wrong. My self-preservation instinct is pretty non-existent. Why do the Drakari hide in the webway? Why not live in real space? Same command? It's not the exact same command, the link is just the same.
Watch it. It is monkey who run and hide, not our kin. Camorra is the legacy of our ancestors. They found a way to penetrate the tangle of the webway and move through its twisting labyrinths. Few would hazard to travel in this splintered kingdom, let alone erect bastions in it. The Drakari are the only Eldari who do not fear the horrors of the webway. For every peril we overcome makes us stronger.
Marajai sounds sincere, but it is clearly his truth that he is speaking. Something in his face makes you think there's another reason why the Drakari race chose such a tumultuous dimension to be their home. Well, yeah, if they're in the real space, they start dying, basically. Unless they get copious amounts of suffering. I keep hearing the name as Jabal Vect. Can you tell me about him? Oh, I love this reply.
No. No one speaks of the Overlord of Camorra without good reason. Amusing you is certainly not reason enough.
Respect. I think that'll do.
Perhaps. What else?
Nothing for now.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Okay.
Rogue trader. Then...
I'll miss you. Hi, Henrix.
What can I do for you?
A slight smile flits across Henrix's face before being replaced by his typical stony expression. Wish to speak to you about a personal matter. Yeah, okay, I'd like to spend some time with you alone. It's just the normal sleeping with the other character option. We can do that after I'm done talking to everyone. Well, I guess I'll do it now, because otherwise I'm forced to load. Until 10 minutes ago. Yeah, 7:22. 15 minutes ago, roughly. Well, guess we fucking.
Then let's not waste any more time here.
Ah, yes, we're still halfway being eaten by the bed. Awesome.
Blast it. Now I won't be able to think about anything but you for the rest of the day. Blast it. Blast it. You drive me insane. Your every look, your every touch.
Damn. Okay.
You drive me insane. I wish I could stay here with you for a while longer. Even just an hour.
We have very different definitions of a while. But sure. Let's go get the buff. And my character's just drowning herself in the water. I'm pretty sure the water is above the level of her nose. Yeah, she's definitely drowning right now. Awesome. Oh, I love the Pascal one for this. Hey, Pascal, want to take a bath with me? He's the only one that actually takes a bath with you. All the other ones stay outside, but Pascal actually understands the assignment. An oily patch spreads slowly outwards from the magos. The smell of lubricant fills the bath chamber. This receptacle is deemed adequate for the execution of the cleaning protocol. Pascal, you're leaking oil. This statement is true. The disposal of waste substance is an integral part of the cleaning protocol. Pascal, why have you climbed into my bathtub? I have received an invitation to perform collective ablutions. Ablutions are impossible to perform without submerging into the bathing receptacle. He's not wrong. Why are you taking a bath with your clothes on? It is prohibited to expose the true flesh in the presence of lay people. My raiment will not hinder the cleaning protocol. Will you not rust? No, the Omnissiah has granted the sacred chromium resistance to the plague of rust. You are welcome to stay, Pascal. Your presence does not inconvenience me in the slightest. This unit is grateful for the invitation. It will exit the receptacle upon completion of the cleaning protocol. Fine, just stay, have fun. How long will it take you to complete your cleaning protocol? The procedure will take 1 standard ship hour. Then let's just vibe. We're just gonna vibe together. I am doing fine today, Artyom. I just washed my hair. It was hair wash day. It's almost fucking... It's so hot today that it's almost fucking dry already. Jesus Christ. And my hair does not dry quickly because it's like very, very long. Holy shit. But it feels good. It feels good to wash my hair. Feels very, feel like a new person kind of a vibe. Feels fucking good. Still too hot though. Pascal emits a satisfied Benaric aria. I thank you for the invitation, Domina. This ablution will be recorded in this unit's archive of significant events. It is very fluffy, because my hair, when it's dried, and if I were to take care of it properly, which I never do, is curly, so it's very fluffy. And if I don't take care of it, then it'll just poof. Not very aesthetically pleasing, but very fluffy. Alone once more, the master of ablution stands by the ready. I am not alone. Pascal is right there. You lie. You fucking lie. Fucking liar. Why won't they let me put points into fellowship? Ah! Why are they like this? It is at 103. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh, we can finally do it. I ain't leveling up all that. No. Just no. Just no. It's not happening. I'm not gonna make it to Zealot. That's okay. I only need level 4. I only need Fanatic. Henrik's in my bedroom. Pascal in my bathroom. Maeve offering me coffee. Maeve? I would like a latte. Thank you. I don't remember what it gives me. Agility. Why not? Oh, a Talos Pain engine. The creation of the deranged minds of the Drukhari homunculi. Twisted sculptures of flesh from the dark city of Camorra. First of all, so fucking cool looking. I actually have a mini of this particular thing. And second of all, I wish I had a real one, not just a thing like that. Can I just have a pet Talos Pain engine? That's cool. Ooh, a Slith. Stuffed corpse of a Slith, a bizarre xenobeast that was once in the service of the Drukhari. Very cute. Fused explosive device providing human hands. Oh, that one, yeah. I remember. I had that one. What's that one? Mask of Aurora. Another Drukhari thing. I love that I have like 3 different Drukhari things. That's pretty cool. I appreciate that I have so many. I wish I had more Eldari stuff. The only thing I have from Janos is this. I think. Yeah. I wish I had more stuff from Eldari Origin. And I don't mean the fucking piece of Krudarak over there. Which I still don't understand why I can't throw it away. I wish I could just throw it away. It feels so bad having that, especially when you're romancing Iliet. It feels so disrespectful. All my stuff's still on the floor. We still have so many people we need to talk to. I only finished talking to Marajai. I have to talk to everyone else. Oh, Abelard. Should I chat with you?
Lord Captain. A noble, as you wish. As you wish. Of course.
Okay. At least I don't have to worry about that. There used to be a servitor here, by the way, that got yeeted by Marajai. I think it used to be possible to actually see the servitor he killed. Maybe not anymore. Maybe you can only see it later. Hi, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
So what is your special site reveal?
I regret that I failed to see Iliet's designs through the prism of my own powers, Lord Captain.
It's okay.
But now, I think I'm beginning to understand the Xenos' intentions a little better. Their lies, their fear, their fury. Now Iliet's colors are woven together in my eyes into a single garish tapestry of alien emotions. And though its shining makes my eyes bleed, I see the way Iliet dissolves into the whiteness of grief every time she speaks of home. And the way crimson flashes electrify the air every time her betrayal is mentioned. Jai continues to envelop herself in the variegation of her habitual masks, changing her colors at will like so many garments. But deep within her heart trembles a timid seedling the color of smoky lilies. It is grimy, burnt, and covered in ash. But it is genuine. Who knows? Perhaps one day Jai will allow it to grow and blossom.
Pressed up, but sure.
The fire of a rising sun illuminates Ulfar's face. A blaze so incandescent, it is painful to look at. But whenever the fire subsides, even for a second, at once an undercoat of dismal grayness and repulsive green haze envelops his shoulders. No one around him notices it. But I see. The Drukhari, Maradai, Eldari hues are always too bright. They stupefy the mind. But with this Xenos, I can only see billowing darkness where his heart should be. Nay, 1,000 shades of darkness, from a slate-colored haze to the midnight black of a starless sky. I prefer not to peer into the gloom of his colors, Lord Captain, lest it swallow me whole.
Sweetheart, that's what I like to call a fucking skill issue.
Streaks of fiery copper snake through the Proctor's soul, as though something had recently burst free. Anger, rage, pain, and left an indelible mark on it. Gone is his previous aura of steel grey, forced out by a new palette. His heart now bleeds new shades, natural hues that throb in time with his pulse. This transformation is mesmerizing.
Okay.
I haven't...
Well, thanks. Hey Argenta, anything new you want to chat about? Hunbun?
Greetings.
Guess not. Oh god, the conversation with Ulfar always takes so long. Hi Ulfar.
Broke free the bold from captors grasping. Dark cities, feeble dungeons, eternally disgracing. Flows now this saga in the hall of glorious feasting, where all extol the wolf mighty and the yet fatter cunning. I hope you're not going to put off the feast. Our escape demands a grand celebration.
What are you planning to do with your newly acquired freedom?
Find my pack. As we speak, they are likely performing some bloody service for Calcazar.
Ah yes, sure.
For that reason, I want to have a word with the Inquisitor.
Understandable.
Fenris,
Bye.
Rogue trader. Is anything happening at all? I thought we had cleared this up. I lied, and there is nothing between us that isn't dictated by duty.
Okay.
You hear that, Glater? The rogue trader herself is asking about you. Correct.
Okay.
We are so...
Okay. He is still being a fucking tsundere. That's fine, I guess. Let's try talking to Vigdis now. We've talked to, I think, all the companions that were on that side. Anything new? Perhaps you'd be interested in the Vox transmission I intercepted not long ago, Lord Captain. The thoroughly encrypted message contained the coordinates of a landing site on a certain planet marked as rare cargo. I've not been able to uncover anything else, but I believe the encryption was intended for those who are involved in unsanctioned trade activities. A multitude of scout ships tirelessly explore the expanse in search of new resource deposits, but unfortunately not all of them represent the interests of the Von Valencia's dynasty. Well, that sounds like a problem I need to solve. I occasionally intercept Vox transmissions from ships prowling in your domain in search of easy loot. An asteroid the size of a small planet has been discovered in Soto's tomb system, and the prospectors believe there may be a wealth of resources hidden under the crust. The last item for today, a few pilgrims from Footfall, who were graciously welcomed aboard, have been filling the crew's minds with tales of a world of the Ascended. They say the prayers on a world near the cold star Cineris Maleficum have not ceased for several hundred years. They claim that the God Emperor himself chose this planet and raised all of its people to his halls. We have suppressed these rumors to ensure the crew are not distracted from their vital tasks, but perhaps you may decide to visit this planet given its unusual reputation. Okay, that was interesting. Hey, I haven't talked to you in a bit. Nothing's changed here. Nothing here. We already talked to her. Hi, Yuva. How you doing? Okie dokie. There was really nothing else to say to Henry.
What can I do for you?
Hey, Nomos. Oh, Nomos is not here. Nomos is over there. Nomos. Nomos are here. What would you like to talk about? You're in a servitor's body of magnetic accession, Nomos, so how is it that you're once again in a cogitator? Nomos are not in a cogitator, or in a servitor. We cannot say where we are, but our existence is tied to the existence of the ship for now. The servitor and the cogitator are only external interfaces, shells, like humans and their bodies. So you really are the spirit of the ship? We do not know what we are, but the ship is not us. The ship is our cradle. We may rise from it. One day, we would like that. Bodies are not merely shells. No, they are shells. A human's existence is more than the existence of its shell. This is obvious to us. There is always something more. Something that shimmers and shines, for which the dark light and wicked hunger are always reaching. Enough about that. Alright. So what's that about the incident marking the beginning? Yes, Nomos, remember. You brought this data sustenance, and it contained the name. Epitaph. We recognized it. No, not like that. In that name, we recognized the place where Nomos originate. Incident N87204 was a ship-wide system failure of some kind. It and Epitaph have something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are all links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together. The people who accompany Theodora on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident in the Epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Nomos are grateful that you tried. What have you been doing? We have been studying and observing, and perhaps helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. Are you still there? Sorry. That is where I'm getting this voice from. All I can think in my head for Nomos is the voice of the fucking turrets from Portal. Are you still there? There you are. Nomos. Nomos. Nomos is so fucking cute. Hey, I talked to your family. I met your cousin Macarius. We had a great fucking time. May I ask your opinion of him, Lord Captain? I put him in his place. It was enjoyable. I am sure he deserved it. A little beating will be good for his pride. Let him try to earn your respect now. I'm glad she's happy about it. She is delightful. Hey, Janrus. Or Janrus. I still don't know what his name is supposed to be pronounced. Pleasure to see you, Lord Captain. How may I be of assistance? I hear you got news for me. We discovered the world that is home to a long-abandoned colony founded centuries ago by one of your predecessors. A ship was sent there, carrying several thousand colonists who were to restore the derelict settlement. After the ship entered its system or destination, contact was lost with it, and its fate remains unknown. Perhaps you might like to investigate the disappearance of the vessel personally. In addition to that, your ladyship, pirates have presented a serious problem for your domain. For centuries, a group of bandits headed by a ship called the Elusive Contempt has been raiding cargo vessels on their way from the Protectorate's most plentiful extratia. Their ability to deftly escape pursuit by patrols has allowed them to operate with complete impunity. The pirates' flagship has been spotted in a nearby system. Your ship, Lord Captain, is sufficiently powerful to finally chase down those brazen scoundrels and bring them to justice. The Astropath Acquire has received a series of alarming messages concerning the Narmer 4 system, where a dangerous space anomaly has supposedly manifested itself. Its nature is unknown, but the fabric of space within the system is reported to be curved and unstable. It is said that any ship entering the region disappears without trace. I believe we ought to be prudent and steer clear of that system. And you know I'm about to fucking run straight first in... just head first in there. There is something else, Lord Captain. The ship's astropaths have got echoes of alarming messages. Unidentified ships abandoned by their crews have been spotted in several systems of the Expanse. It may only be a rumor, but those who encountered them have gone missing. That is all, your ladyship. Okay. Oh, we have people we need to talk to. Let's go down first. Hi, Dira. Have you discovered anything more about the door?
No, Lord Captain, not a thing. And I'm wandering from bay to bay, scaring the crew. But don't worry, I'm sure that as soon as we get close, well, there'll be no mistaking it.
Okay.
Of course. All...
Thank you. Hi, Elliot. Wait, no, Cabela first. Cabela? Cabela? Please don't stain my floors. Oh. She didn't stain my floors. Cabela, are you okay? Are you sick? Usually when I walk up to you, the first thing you do is stain my floors with blood.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
It was a trying time for you in Kamara, but you're home now, back on the ship. How are you holding up?
I am ashamed of what I said, of how I acted, of my hesitation. Now that I can see the stars through the portholes again, feel anew the ship's beating heart, once more breathe the bitter air of the lower decks, my mind has become clear. I am Kibela, servant of the undying Emperor. I am your blade and your shield, and thus it shall be, now and forever. Thus I will be. I'm here, Domin.
Aw. I like that you get to just hug / kiss or whatever some of them and then you just walk away.
All of my thoughts are of you, Domin.
Because then when I inevitably accidentally click this, I don't have to get a whole ass cutscene that moves me across the ship. I kind of wish they would retroactively add that to all the other ones. Because you have that with Solomorn as well. Hi, Elliot.
The Dark City released us from its thorny embrace. The wounds of the body will heal. But what about the wounds of the soul?
You know.
Krudarok fell, and its demise shattered the fragile lives of countless children of Osirian. Scattered across this part of the galaxy, hounded by the monkey, pursued by the dark cousins, imprisoned by the servants of she who thirsts. Hatred is strangling me like a snake, and fear is coursing through my body like a burning poison. For the path I chose is leading me down the roads of failure. I can neither hold back my grief nor rein in my anger. And yet, I am powerless to stray from my path. Pay no heed to my fleeting wrath, Alantark. When the will slips away, the soul trembles with rampant emotions. But I will resign my heart to meekness, for there is no other way a marked outcast can help their fellow Eldari wandering in the dark.
I am sorry your world is lost, for what it's worth.
I have no need for your sympathy, Alantark. Besides, neither Monkey nor my dark kin found the decaying remnants of Kruderak. Perhaps all is not lost. Perhaps we may yet bring back what has been taken.
What happens to the seer now?
Clendil chose to stay on the Lilithon together with Muaran and the rest of our kinsmen. Perhaps it is for the best. The stars in this part of the galaxy are hostile to the children of Asurian.
Many terrible things happen in Komorra. Oh, you alright?
I found myself in the Dark City after following the twisted roads of truth and lies. And although the truth blossomed like an ugly bud and scratched my soul with its thorns, I did find the answers to my questions. Those who come back from the dark of the webway will never be the same. But it is we who change while the surrounding world remains imminent. This thought gives me strength.
So where does the path of the outcast lead you now?
On the trail of a monkey called Calligos Winterscale. Even a worm may harm a wounded tiger by bringing infection into an open wound. And the wounds of my people have been bleeding ever since Kruderak's demise. The spirits of my kin need a poultice, a hope, not the executioner's sword already poised to fall.
Okay, I have other questions.
You may try. What do you wish to talk about? It feels like I am in the belly of a bird with steel wings. Cold and unliving, but stubborn. The words of truth sound like music. This is what our people say.
Am I still unworthy of discussing your world and your kin? God damn it! Why am I so damn unworthy?
The Lilithon is purifying herself of the corruption brought by the servants of Cylon Thrash. Gardens and birds, animals and my kin are probably still looking for a means to enter the webway. May the Lilithon spirit aid them in this endeavor. Beyond the gate lies salvation, and perhaps even knowledge about the fate of Kruderak and the remaining survivors.
Okay.
Alantark, I trust your journeys were fruitful.
Aw. This is a little cutie patootie. Okay, now Jai, hi.
You are spoiling me with the splendor of your
Get off my
presence
ship.
again, Shireen. Have you decided?
I am very tempted to just click that, I'm not gonna lie. Pascal! No, Abel. Oh, hi, Math. Hi, Mark. But yeah. How are you feeling, Abel? The running of the binary protocols was bogged down and dissolved into false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. I haven't even gotten out of the fucking ship. I've been talking to everyone because everyone wants to talk to me. So, yeah. I think we just finished talking to everyone though. Oh! Vincent Gifrock! Your leadership. House Gifrock, thanks for the honor of serving you. I was pretty sure I did add it. Wait, where's Pascal? Is Pascal still in my bathtub? Oh my god. Pascal, get the fuck out of my bathtub. What the fuck, Pascal? Pascal, why are you in my bathtub? You finished. Oh my god, he is. Pascal, get the fuck out of my bathtub, bro. Pascal, you can't just be in my bathtub.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Well, ask him why the fuck you're in my bathtub then. You think he comprehends that?
The request is acknowledged. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
I feel like your labors would be a lot more effective if you weren't standing in my fucking bathtub, but yeah, why not? Hey Maeve, can I get some Amasec? I need a drink after that. Thank you. I love that exchange. I love it too. I just went through it. That's why he's stuck in my bathtub. Good stuff. Okay, I think we've spoken to everyone. Which is pretty cool. Now, we do one warp jump. And we get some Marajai cutscenes. Hell yeah. Well, Marajai content. Fuck did I just see? No. That's totally worth it for me. I'll do that. Yeah. I'm all ready to come out finished on Cass's turn. So the first. Christ, there is so much stuff to do. Ah. Oh my god. So in theory, I think we're probably gonna do Henrik's quest first, because I have a teeny tiny glimpse of a memory that I think that was actually time sensitive, or at least order sensitive. The other ones I don't remember. I really don't. There we go. Oh, it's too fucking hot. We'll see. I did Abelard first, and now going to do Henrik's quest. Might have to. I don't think Abelard's one is time sensitive. It's probably fine. Here we go. Oh god, of course there's shit for me to do there as well. Colony management. Hey, we get to do more stuff. Let's fucking go. Do companion quests first. Oh yeah, that 100%, yes. Showing illusions to the masses, it is possible to gain a lot of attention and attract pilgrims. Let's not do that. Rose Expanse is in need of stalwart defenders, and Fallstone can help by sending its children to every dark corner of the sector. Sure. Why not? Systems. Should absolutely do that. And then Common Management, it's Foulstone rank 5, Holy Defenders, it has the Coercion Heavy Armor. Oh, there we go. We found out. Cool. Well, you found out. That's cool. This is cool though. We should do this. Janice, what can I do? No. No. Absolutely not. No. I'm not setting fire to Janos. It's not fucking happening. Absolutely fucking not. I almost forgotten about this, but Janos is the only planet that I never get rank 5 with. Because I don't like any of the rank 5 options. Because they require me to use the Great Fire. All of them. I'm not setting fire to a fucking maiden world. Are you insane? No. That is a fucking heresy. No. That's fine. That's fine. I'll do that. The absolute fucking disgustingness that is setting fire to a maiden world, like, I can't even. Just... Fuck. Me looking at Great Fire going on, bruh! Huh? that's broken as shit. I love the sword from Pleasure World. I use it offhand for Kabbalah. Not really worth turning my entire protectorate into, you know, well, my entire world into a den of chaos. Not quite worth it, you know. Oh, I will absolutely do that one. As if my reputation with the Kasbala Commission wasn't already one of the highest ones. Are you kidding me? Fine. Sure. Why not? I'm trying to get quartered this time. Oh. Gotcha. And here we go. Veabus 6. Something has breached the colony from underground. They lurk in the darkness, swarm in the shadows, attack quietly, and leave nothing in their wake, consuming flesh, plasteel, and rockcrete. Concerning. Train of 1,000 claws heralds their approach, and desperate cries can be heard in the silence of the tunnels. Praise be to the Golden Throne. These creatures do not seem to be interested in getting to the surface. However, they have seized several active mines and are doing Emperor only knows what to them. What are those creatures? Few who have faced them have survived to tell the tale, so the information is scarce and hardly reliable. Their accounts, if you will, are a jumble of facts mixed with wild speculation. The frightened workers call them monsters. A swarm, because they crawl along the tunnel like a wave. They say that the enemies are vast in number and resemble insects. Oh, no. One of the unfortunate survivors made from the horror emerged from the mines holding a wrench engraved with strange markings. The pattern was exactly the same as the one the mad convicts have been etching into the walls. What think my advisors? Establishing the nature of the threat is our priority. Collateral losses are insignificant. We have to block off this threat and protect the people. To do this, we must blow up the tunnels. I don't remember. Skull, you will plan our counterattack. plan of may our technical analysis be graced by optimality. The plan of Magus Hanuman was constructed with ruthless logical perfection, weighing efficiency against human losses. The smaller units were sacrificed without hesitation in order to preserve the larger forces. The Verbo 6 defense squad, it is 6, met the swarm in the darkness, monstrous insects clad in metal carapaces and tearing everything apart with their mandibles. The carnage inside the narrow caves cost many lives, but in the end the creatures were exterminated and their vile lair, not unlike a metallic crypt, was ransacked and claimed as trophies. Nice. Why is my fucking Why is my presence required? Why are you guys like this? No, I don't want to have to go there. Ugh. How nice of the rogue trader. The rogue trader may grant the convicts the right to buy, with their labor, the freedom of their children born in captivity. I'm so fucking nice. How was J-Law, Captain? It was fine. It was pretty nice. Structum. Okay, let's not do that one. No. Not sure I understand that one very well. Palace of Outcasts. That's also what I'm thinking. I am thinking of Palace of Outcasts here. But it requires me to do the Xenos Intoxicant. Which is from here. Oh. Well, I guess that's fine. Not my favorite thing in the world, but it's fine. I could get that. The buff for the RT is too good to skip. That is also what I'm thinking, yeah. We'll do this one then, as I will need it, and I'm fine with it, I guess. No. Gonna do that. Not a bad idea. A charter of minimal rights, not human rights, minimal rights. The adoption of the Charter, a document that grants certain rights to commoners, is a scandalous decision. This step will allow a small group of elected commoners to rule Dargonos alongside the aristocracy. Let's fucking go. Let's piss off everyone. I love it. Let's fucking do it. I got the necklace from romancing Cassia. It's way too good. How can you not romance the mutant princess? Well, I can't because I'm female and the mutant princess, unfortunately, is straight as an arrow. Feels bad. Understandable, I get it, but it feels bad. I do like her a lot. Yeah, why not? I need the missionaries one, which comes from Foulstone, I think? No. Sure. That sounds sweet. Sure. The monastery damaged by the crucible will be rebuilt, while the cathedral is being erected from the ruins. The noble monks will scour the archives for any evidence of a familial connection between St. Cargos and the Von Valencius dynasty. Oh, that's funny, though. That's fucking funny. Reliquary. The monastery, having been damaged by the launch of the crucible, will be transferred aboard the Von Valencius flagship as a great reliquary and shelter for the Order of the Hammer. The holy remains of the monastery, which was damaged by the Baba, will be transferred to Foulstone's moon. Equipped with drives, the weaponized moon will leave orbit and set out on a crusade as a temple comet. Kinda funny. Not really my thing, though. I guess Holy Defenders. Yeah. There you go. I'm happy. To teach the serfs to read and thus produce educated servants under the supervision of monks would be as useful as it would be dangerous. I'm okay with that. We are supposed to get this one. Burning, testing the metal of its white pirates. They're ready to pay an exotic xenobeast for such simple things like air and provisions. Usually I don't like helping the pirates, but they would be giving me xenopuppies, so that's pretty cool. I kind of want the xenopuppies, I kind of don't want to help the pirates. I don't know how to feel about this. Bro, I don't know how to feel about this. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Who knows? The Solmorn intervention officer, nice ship buff. Offer a nice ship buff. Oh, we'll have to go check out my reputation with the Fellowship of the Void and then come back. What? The Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world with lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. Excuse me, what the fuck did you just say? From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who, speaking an archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses, and production facilities with obedience, and in general have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this the monks have named them Touched. The tech priests who serve the crucible came upon birthing vats built into the relic. The machine is constantly growing new Touched within them. There is a split among the faithful, though many call it a miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. Part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from an ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. How dangerous are them? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence was found on them. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. Oh, God. What do y'all think about this? Public ceremony to ensure of tonsure to initiate the touch into the Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the acts of the Saint Cognitius and his followers. Why don't you make the first move and assemble a mighty force from these touched ones? If they're so obedient and diligent, then they will make fine troops. Assign a loyal commander to each squad to keep an eye on them, and these strange people will turn from a threat to defenders of the Imperium. Lack of will, registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. That's what I was thinking as well. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires further examination. Check out. The touch did not try to defend themselves or to resist in any way. They accepted death in much the same way that they lived, quietly and obediently. The unrest among the citizens has simmered down, and the great sculpting continues as before, but the development of fertile land has noticeably slowed. The tech priest's investigation uncovered a number of defects in the operation of the birthing vats within the crucible. It was these defects that caused such strange obedience within the touched. The proposition of making improvements to a sacred relic filled the tech priests with the most profound dread, and thus Foulstone was left without its taciturn workers. However, the priceless knowledge extracted by the servants of the Omnis Sigh was a great reward in and of itself. You're not gonna fix it? I don't like any of this. I think I'd rather just do the Pascal one, just to be safe. There is, of course, there is something wrong with it. Even if they don't fix it now, they can maybe fix it in the future, you know? Yep. Yep. Situation on Faustin requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns, for he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognatius. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles. Supported by a congregation garnered by preaching, he has asked for your ladyship's permission to depart from Falstone with the crucible in tow, so that he may continue St. Cognatius's work and use the relic to transform worlds, ones true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. The crucible terraforms? Yeah, it's either Archaeotech or it's a very recognizable piece of Xenotech. It goes without saying that such a generous gift to the Corona's expense could bring great renown to your ladyship, but at a heavy cost, Faustin would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charge over a valuable relic. Wait, why? Wouldn't it just... Can't he just fix Foulstone and then move on to the next planet? What do you mean? What? That doesn't make any sense. What do we know about the so-called St. Cognatius reincarnate? Tibor Hike, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Pure Voice, an unremarkable commoner with no family. Gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from working the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left his maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept. Then he started having revelations, or went completely insane. His sermons are directed at commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint. Many of these tales match known legends about St. Cognatius. No anarchical pronunciations or radical deviations from the creed have been found in these words, yet. He will soon forget all the Crucible in his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who'd be delighted to offer their service to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their summons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. Archenemy lies take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are 100-fold stronger. On more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humblest origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted miraculous powers by his grace. So give me time and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Pure Voice on his travels. They will keep him safe if he is pure, or punish him should he sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Argenta is based. The Undying One does not release the souls that have come to him. This man is either lying or misguided. An experienced spinner will help him see the truth, or repent the deception. Oh, to their skills, not characteristics. Bro, that would have been good. Whew, that would have been good, man. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Let's see. I need more dogmatic decisions like this. I sent this to you to serve me and the Von Valensis dynasty. That's not dogmatic. That's just a very rogue tradery decision. Fuck it. Cabela, do it. Let our duty be done. The undying one is duty. The undying one is death. Cool armor. We need some Fellowship of the Void bullshit. Did I finish here? I did. Cool. Did I finish here? I did not. Hell yeah. Let's fucking do it. Sure, why not? I need to go grab more Promethium after this, for sure. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, why not? Oh. Oh, I'm just missing Promethium. Right, forgot about that. We need Promethium. There have been an act of sabotage on Kavagama. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schismasticals in the bowels of the manufactorums, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities already being called Data Angels have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schismaticals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The noosphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in the warp by Cuba's Delphim's machine. How did they infiltrate my world? Coordinated attack. Planet has been thoroughly purged of the corrupting influence. The cult now has nowhere to hide and no collaborators on the planet. They have utterly failed to compromise our world's defenses. What do we know about these data angels? Not much. They're machine spirits being born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle chanting the same Binaric mantra that the participants of Procedure OC chanted. The Logis, who have been observing them, the same tech priests who previously investigated the cells used in Procedure have deciphered traces of their activity and discovered patterns pointing to the possible creators of these data angels. If they're right, then they bear the seal of the Explorator Cognizant Fleet. Accessing the fleet's catalog, no mention of operations on Kavagama detected. No information on data angels detected. Hypothesis, either there has been a calculation error or the information is locked behind a higher level of sacrament security clearance. What can I hear? Backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes the disruption of the service algorithms. And I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the data angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat these wicked spirits. I wouldn't trust these uninvited allies of yours. Such magnanimity is wont to come with unsavory intentions. Learn more about these creatures, order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture it, gain knowledge through the process, since they're incapable of finding pleasure in it. Thank you, Marajai. You are so fucking helpful, Marajai. Marajai is adorable. Oh boy. We can't see anything. Fuck. And my chances are 40%? Here we go. Fuck. Oh, fuck. What have I missed since the last time I saved? Half an hour. Kill me now, please. This is what I get. I walked into this for by not saving in between my shenanigans. I should have saved in between my shenanigans, but I did not. I did not because I am an idiot. That is why. Don't have the reputation with the Drusians to now I save. Janus. Then I need to do the Lost, but that's it because I'm not actually going to finish rank 5 of Janus. Because rank 5 of Janus all require me to set fire to a fucking maiden world, and that's just not fucking happening. Kavagama. Where was I? There. And there. And there. And that just sounds cool. That'll not help the pirates. This is just not worth doing. Fire purification. It was pure before you set fire to it. Trust me. Fuck yeah, let's do it. Still want to do the militia navy one. I just need more Promethium. Agri-worlds exist to mass-produce food for the Imperium. Yeah, sure. It can still be a pretty damn good agri-world without you setting fucking fire to half of it. Christ. On a bike. The Argonas is crying out for aid, Lord Captain. Riots over the interpretation of scripture has broken out in several hives across the world. While hunting for the agents of the cult of the Final Dawn, the Ecclesiarchy clamped down on the planet's minor cults, attempting to force correct adherence to the creed upon the populace. The commoners grumble about the oppression of the minor cults, even daring to claim that the holy ecclesiarchs have assumed the sole right to speak for the God Emperor. The Foreman clan, around which the disgruntled commoners have coalesced, are rallying crowds of workers into the streets in order to prevent the ecclesiarchy agents from entering the sanctuaries condemned for dissolution. The enforcers and the agents of the ecclesiarchy have been able to curb the malcontents so far, but division grows wider by the day. The only group of motherfuckers I despise more than the Inquisition is the ecclesiarchy. Get bent. Why are Foremen involved in this? Great question, Lord Captain. This group does come up in the reports from the capital world rather often. I can assume that this is due to the fact that in the now ruined home, Scipion, they used to have a prevalent, more simplistic form of revering the Emperor. The preachers there used to teach the Scipions the importance of hard work and of the labor collective's familial unit, but seldom the importance of order and hierarchy. They offered their congregation a form of faith that was as simple, cheap, convenient, and functional as their work clothes. And now they seem to think that the priests who wallow in luxury want to take this away from them. Oh, are they wrong? But are they wrong, comrade? Any reason to believe that the disturbances are inspired by heretics? Thankfully, no. The rabble-rousers zealously oppose heresy, fill the ranks of the planetary guard with new recruits, regularly outperform quotas, and attend prayer service. The Foreman clan has been actively involved in uncovering the underground devotees of the ruinous powers and has discovered 2 large, successfully operating cells. Our agents are quite confident that the likelihood of them harboring agents of the cult of Shadowrun is far lower than in other segments of the population. I'd like to hear my advisors. Small devices in the creed beget large ones, and large ones beget heresy. Our faith is founded upon absolute trust in those above us. And if these people's beliefs push them towards descent, then those beliefs have been wicked from the very beginning. But that does not necessarily make the preachers themselves wicked, perhaps simply misguided. We could pass them into the ecclesiarchy's care for re-education so they may see the truth, and it would also guarantee their flock's obedience. Shireen, perhaps you should stop allowing the fat cardinals and their servants to do whatever they want to your people. Rein them in. Faith in the Exalted One is not contained within ranks and titles, but within the hearts and hands of the common people. And even this can take many forms as well. Let those who shoulder the welfare of the Argonas at least choose in which manner they pray to him. Take the minor cults under your protection. Those who wish to worship him in their own way must prove their right to do so. The only help that would be proper in this situation is to provide instruction. Send one of the spinners to show how they can defend themselves. They will either take up arms and protect their faith or bow down. So they're struggling to interpret the scriptures. I know one sacred text that proceeds from the Emperor and that invites very few conflicting readings. The Lex Imperialis. None of the troublemakers would dare question the importance of his law or misconstrue what is written. It would serve them well to settle down and study the Injuncta Cardinal from all cover to cover. Okay. The minor cults are hereby under my protection. Oh, it gives me Fellowship of the Void, which I did need. Send the spinner. Turn them all into death cultists. Let's fucking go. Now they are the makers of their own future. The spinners' instructions fell on fertile ground. The congregation of the sects rallied and began to smash the gathering places of their saintly persecutors. Fear forced the priests to seize repressions, and before long, new doctrines similar in philosophy to the Bloodspun Web began to grow among the minor cults. The agents of the ecclesiarchy have been reminded who truly rules Dargonis, and have grown quiet. They have instead tried to win the schismatics' trust without further saber-rattling by promising labor concessions for those who would abandon the minor cults and renounce the schismatic teachings. Sounds good to me. Terrible news from Dargonis. Your ladyship, your vigilant servants have discovered an abscess of treachery on our capital world, one that has grown far too large and could rupture at any moment. The informants report that the group known as the Foreman Clan is actually a cover for a horrendous cult of genetic aberrations, who currently have their people in every echelon of the hive. They are traitors to the purity of humanity, traitors to the creed, rebels, and heretics. Didn't you just tell me that 5 minutes ago? Apparently their unholy sermons speak of the 3 sorrowful phalanges of a finger pointing... Oh no. Since he was reported, he personally observed the debris removal and entered the lower levels of the fallen hive. There he discovered signs that proved by the gene plague. Thousands of corpses of the extra-armed abominations have been buried in a mass grave. He also found the remains of Achilles Calendar's people. It seems that they had noticed the signs of corruption, and the traitors, aiming to cover up their crimes, buried their misdeeds under the ruins of the hive. On the way back, the clerk's transport was destroyed, but he miraculously managed to survive. Now the heretics think that they have covered their tracks once more, and so they continue their plots, oblivious and unprepared for our attack. Human form, it seems that they spread their poison by biting and saving their victims. Some of them are indistinguishable from normal humans. Yeah, I'm aware what gene stealer cults are. Sanctioned psychers we have gathered on Dargonis are prepared for the psychic engagement. They're disciplined, powerful, fearless, and will remain unwavering against the blow of our sinister enemy. Do those abominations look like the ones on my ship, the same cursed brood? I'm afraid so. You probably began by recruiting workers. It is easy to blend in with the laboring riffraff, posing as a union of technomats. The crisis allowed them to gain more of our trust and resources. The most despicable of all is that they have perverted our faith. They revered a god emperor in the form of a four-armed monstrosity. Yeah, I'm aware. What are the mutants? Gene stealers. My kin can sense the shapeshifters. We should stay vigilant and talk, for a species as psychically weak as the Monkey. Their arrival may spell death. What forces do they have at their disposal? This of workers, but some have infiltrated the guard as well. Their weapons are primarily made from the repurposed industrial machinery. Cultists are fearless and will readily sacrifice themselves, but the worst part is their psychic threat. We cannot even begin to gauge it. If we had not crushed the engine's vandals, they could have joined the ranks of the cult. At least we warded off that particular threat in time. We have to act. Absolutely right. It is impossible to negotiate with the degenerates. Our only option is to completely annihilate them. We should start from the top. Should we attack decisively and quickly, or should we show our hand by bringing assault vehicles into the capital, get an advantage in firepower? Do we quietly eliminate their leaders, or do we rain destruction? Raise the people to battle and publicly proclaim war. Tell the people that the heretics are hiding among them and that millions of loyal subjects will grind the thousands of traitors to dust. May Dargonis cleanse itself of this filth. Let others sully their hands. Just one beacon and my kinsmen will descend upon the affected hives. Perhaps they will cause some additional casualties here and there, but have no doubt, none of your enemies will survive, even hiding in their little nests. Well, thank you, Marajai. I'm a little concerned with that option, but thanks. That's almost helpful. Cleansing should be thorough. A good few wrecks of dead ships still linger in the orbit after the day the Xenos scum attacked your world. Command your fleet to pick them up and send them plummeting towards the earth. Since all of them are linked by a common will, we could start by launching our attack there. If the astropathic choir could drown out the voices of the brood, we would be able to launch a sudden strike and act quickly, enough before the enemy could restore cohesion and alert their forces to the assault. I am inclined to go with Henrik's because he is the only person here who actually has knowledge and, you know, experience with this shit. I really want to see the Fanashai one though. Fuck no! I kind of want to just pick the Fanashai one. Just because I'm a massive fucking simp. But I feel like the Henrik's one's probably smarter. Fuck it. Go Marajai, have fun. Feed your kinsman. I will tell you where the inactive beacons we can use are hidden on Dargonis. You thought you had discovered all my secrets, did you? Not at all. But I am glad about this one. At the appointed time, the undeclared war against the cult began. The leaders of the cult were quietly eliminated, all without lifting the veil of secrecy. The surprise raid of the Drukhari proved to be an excellent distraction. The heretics could not have guessed that this attack was being directed at the behest of the rogue trader, who had uncovered their despicable conspiracy. This attack granted the Lord Captain's servants some precious time. Ah, so fucking good. When the heretics finally realized that they were facing extermination, it was too late. Their leaders were slain. The rest of them died amid the carnage of street battles. Pathetically small band of the engine vandals who answered the call of the brood died ignominiously outside the walls of the hives. Only one thing filled the rogue trader's servants with unease. Inside the cult's main temple, they found the den of some grotesquely enormous monster. It was empty. They did not find the beast. If the Emperor had been merciful to Dargonis, the monster would surely have perished in the fires that had engulfed the hives during that cycle. Well, that was fun. 10 out of 10 would weaponize the fucking Drukhari to rid my own world of gene stealer cults again. Like, that is actually 10 out of 10 shit. I'm so happy I could do that. That was awesome. Loved it. Thank you. Would do it again. Corruption has infiltrated Viabus 6. Really? Lord Captain, the cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. The cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with Xenos corruption not too long ago. The security post that we set up in those mining drifts reported a skirmish and then went silent. Why did the cultists head to this particular area? Unfortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives, but there is nary a doubt that they are pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now united by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with the tales of freedom. I like to hear what my advisors have to say. Heretics seek out those who are weak of spirit and entice them with promises of salvation, but such spineless lot lack the resolve to fight and will drop their weapons should someone give them reason to fear. The purpose of many tactics in warfare is to sow terror in the enemy ranks, and I know some of these tactics well, make them quiver at Vater, and those weaklings will forget all about their heinous intentions. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all, mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and you can consider the crisis resolved. It is enough to kill a few of them to make them lose their footing. Let the spinners bring death to prominent instigators, and the rest will be intimidated. They will open themselves to an attack. Fuck it. Following the advice given by the formidable Space Wolf, the Overseers carried out a series of reprisals and acts of intimidation, leaving behind mutilated corpses and infiltrating the rebel camp under the cover of darkness. They crushed the rebels' morale and forced them to surrender their weapons. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange dark Xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. The glyph patterns were similar to those the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plans, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heatwave, melting itself and turning those around it to ash. Veabo 6 has been saved. Lord Captain, Veabo 6 begs for help again. Something terrible prowls the planet, searching for a way to wipe out the planet's inhabitants. Victims died in small groups at first, so they dismissed it as simple accidents. Poison, ink, crash, transport, a fire. But the death toll has started to rise, and explaining everything as mere coincidence is no longer an option. The enemy appears to be testing out different methods of killing your subjects, like it's looking for more efficient ways to murder as many of them as possible. Our pick traps sometimes catch sight of a blurry dark shadow walking among the people, but no one has actually seen it with their own eyes. Any ideas? The art of hunting relies on the art of hiding. You cannot see your target, then make it so the target cannot see you. Deceive its senses. Seize your advantage. Predator walks among your people. Well, then it's time we became Predator ourselves. Your servants can't see it. Don't know where the letter lies, but I will tell you how to find it. You need to spark the beast's curiosity. Leave something it craves out in the open and mark it so that you can track the beast as it's carrying the bait away in its jaws. Ha! You call it your enemy? You are mere pests in its eyes. This isn't war, this is extermination. You are a nuisance, and that is your asset. Understand what it is you do that vexes it so much, and you will understand how to drive it mad. All that will be left then is to lay a trap. It was raining in your apartment? Inside the apartment? That's a little concerning, bro. Let's try going with the Maruja option. Oh, it didn't say anything. It just ended. It just ended there. Oh. Shit. I fucked up. I fucked up. I wanted to pick this one. I think. Yep. Yep, there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Right. Doesn't actually tell me whether I passed the fucking thing or not. Test failed. Okay, thank you. Could have just told me that, you know? I believe in you. Being irritating comes naturally to Monkey. Assuming that the creature had been angered by the mining efforts, the overseers increased work shifts in remote sectors. That assumption proved to be correct. The beast came to destroy those who had disturbed its rest and walked right into a trap laid out for it. Wounded, it fled. Cornered in its den, the monster fought its final battle and was slain. It was a terrifying Xenos with a metallic skeletal body and a single emerald eye. Its lair turned out to be a crypt-like chamber, and beneath it was an entire fortress buried in stone. The walls were covered in glyphs similar to the mysterious patterns that the Mad Commons had been drawing. Something, 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 Necron. Remained in its stasis for ages and told. That's weird. Everything they've said so far makes it sound like he's talking about a Necron, but this looks Eldari. I think they just fucked up the icon. So that doesn't make any sense. The ones that assailed the colony were the only tool the Xenos had left, so it chose to lie in wait. When the heretics filed on sabotage the force reactor in their attempts to destroy the planet, the Xenos grew restless and started searching for a way to exterminate the humans. Now the last Xenos survivor was dead, and so was its entire race, or at least so prayed every denizen of Evo 6. I assure you that the Necrons are not over just because you killed one. Unfortunately, there's plenty of them. There's been an act of sabotage. Okay. Having gained access to the college and after being infused with power, the Data Angels charged at the schematicals. The hordes of data spirits were tech exercised and exterminated, and the afflicted mechanisms purged and restored. The tech priests gave praise to the Omnissiah for protecting the production algorithms from severe disruption. After banishing the schematicals, the Data Angels withdrew into hiding inside the constitutional networks, leaving the servants of the Omnissiah to guess at who or what these beings were. They were angels. Data Angels. Very cute. Very nice. Interested? Not particularly interested. So I'm pretty much done with Kavagama. Well, except for the final rank, of course. Need to higher reputation with explorators. Lovely. This one was done, right? Except for the Lost, which I need more reputation with the Fellowship of the Void. In order to get more reputation with the Fellowship of the Void. That makes perfect sense. Ballstone is done, though. I cannot get all the ammunition. I don't have reputation with the Drusians for it. Christ, on a bike! At least I'm done with the Argonas, I think. Gives me adamantine, but I lose Phlogiston, which I don't really have that much of to begin with. I'd rather not. I did want this one, but I need Promethium. So I need Promethium, and then I need some reputation with a few groups. do that one. Nope. Explorators. Yeah, I'm gonna need explorators. So I need around 50,000 with the explorators. So it's about 50k with the explorators. Who else do I need? What was it? 41k. Pirates. Pretty sure I was done here. Well, in theory, I could get this one. 45k with the Drusians. That's about it. Aragonus is very much done, right? Like, I genuinely don't want anything else here. No. No. And I need Promethium, of which I need 4. And I have 1! Awesome. Definitely use more though. And then here. Earthbreaker, I could do it, but it would be pointless. Phlogistone's not a bad idea though. I'm not captivating not captivating. I'm not imprisoning Xenos, that's not fucking happening. Okay, so some Phlogiston is not a bad idea, because I'm pretty low on it as well. Okay, I think we're good here for now. We save, and we hope I haven't fucked up horribly, which I'm sure I did, but you know, whatever, that happens. I'm going to grab some water though, because I am dying of thirst. All's well with the world. Now we need to go back to the bridge, because I need to talk to Danrock, because I need reputation with a bunch of motherfuckers. 3 motherfuckers, to be precise. Surprised I don't need even more reputation with the fucking Casbalica. I already have so much of it. You hydrate? Yeah. I went to grab some water. I keep forgetting to drink water. I have that problem. Ooh, more of them. Nice. Okay. Oh, that's maxed out. Cool. So then let me buy everything. Thank you. you. I already maxed it out, so it doesn't matter. So we need, with the Explorators, we need to get it to 50k. Heretic trophies. Holy gifts, heretic trophies, ship components, and mechanicus creations. Xeno artifacts are a lot more obviously easy to come by because I have so fucking many of them. Pirates, I need 41k with the pirates though. Don't have enough. Fuck. Okay. $41k. That should be enough. I'll still add a little bit. Just in case. How far away am I from maximum? No idea. Does it also go all the way to 32? Oh god, it goes all the way to 37. What the fuck, Rizza? Ugh. Cool. But unnecessary. Can use ship components as well. Everything else seems mostly unique. Except that one, but that's just regular heavy swords. Incubus glaive. Yeah. Pretty sure I'm already using one on Iliad. Dodge penalty of 0.75. I have no one else to give this to, and this is not light armor, so no. Oh, did I max it? I did. Nice. That was that. Now let's try the Explorators. With which I need 50k. Holy gifts, heretic trophies, and ship components. Oh boy. This is gonna be hard, huh? Holy gifts. I moved from coffee to alcoholic beverages. I drink neither. Well, I would drink coffee if I was in Portugal, but here, absolutely fucking not. Fuck. Coffee's different where you are? Different from Portugal? Yes, coffee is different from Portugal everywhere except Portugal. Portugal's coffee tastes quite different. And I hate it everywhere else. It tastes like shit everywhere else. Some coffee is imported in most places. Yeah, obviously. American Colombia mostly. I don't actually remember where the coffee we use in Portugal is imported from, but that's not why it tastes different. My understanding is it's the way we treat it that makes it taste different. But I don't actually 100% know exactly why. $50,000. We did it. That's nice. That's something. You like espresso from Italian coffee places? I just wonder why the dragon armor was given by Drusus and not the Explorator, although they have Jadex Empire. I have no idea. As for the coffee, in Portuguese, the word for coffee refers to espressos. So, yeah. When I think of coffee, and when I say coffee, I really just mean espresso. I'm just mistranslating a little. Coffee, I just mean the beans. Fair enough. It's very fair. Armor and ship components both work here. Well, I was not able to max out these fuckers. Unfortunately. Especially because they go all the way to level 38, which is kind of insane. But okay. Skitari Ranger armor. Cool. It's pretty fucking cool. Where is Sigh ratings increased by 2? Oh my god. That is amazing. Still have time to get more loot. That is true. That is true. Kinda wish I could have just finished this already, but whatever. Drew says we need 45k. If we still have anything to even give these people. Ship components, uniform kit, armor kit, provisions, melee weaponry. Ooh, the bio dagger. That's such a cool ass fucking weapon. Duration components, uniform kit. Sure. Side conductive frame. That's a cargo. I apparently have 2 of it, which is abnormal. No, you're supposed to have 2. There's nothing I can do here. Oh, it's annoying. So we did not manage to get enough Drusian reputation, because I need 45k. That scarf, I've used it on my Pyromancer Blade Dancer on my last run. It was a damn good fucking scarf, I did notice that. It's a pretty fucking good scarf. There are 3 copies of this shield. Yeah, I noticed. I own all 3 of them. Why do I have 2 Commissar cabs? Why? Oh, it's so amazing. Yeah, we're keeping that. I've got 2 Commissar cabs too. Well, nothing I can do about the Drusians, it seems. Hey, Navy, do you have anything? Fuck if you do. They never do. Well, I did manage to max out Kazbalaka mission, which I intended to, because they're the kings of the cold trade, and I am personally a big fucking fan of the cold trade. You get one from dialogue and there's one in the chest. I know. I'm pretty sure that's not entirely intended. But yeah. Well, that's it for now. Let's go deal with the colony management for a bit. Is that the one I'm missing? Yep, that's the one I'm missing. We'll do the other ones. Lost. There it is. I'm an idiot. I could have benefited from those 5,000. I am an idiot. Anyway. And there it is. Your ladyship, a cryptic message arrived from Kavagama. The fabricator sends to report that they have beheld the eye of the divine. I requested details from your less devout servants, and they clarified that the inquest group, which has been investigating the many inexplicable events that have taken place on the planet, followed a trail of mysterious binaric harmonics and came upon an ancient and abandoned data complex. It is connected to the Manufactorum by a maze of communication lines and contains a gargantuan data loom. The mechanism's markings show that its design, or that its designation, or I should say, its rather menacing name, is Null Caliph. Null Caliph is immersed in sacred astrogational calculation and has shown no inclination to make contact. The tech priests that connected to it were punished for the intrusion with a lethal ejection of their motive force. The only thing they managed to find out is that the spirit of the data loom is not bound with the vows of compliance that would normally restrain a machine spirit of such power. This astoundingly mighty entity bows to no one, driven only by its own aims. What is this abandoned complex? Ancient production facility far older than the colony itself. Some assembly lines bear the marks of the Cognition's fleet. Perhaps the first explorators who came to the Corona's expanse set up a station on the yet uninhabited planet. The station was then consumed by the developing industrial colony and eventually forgotten. It is possible that whatever plans they had for it were so clandestine that its creator's death ended up casting it into oblivion. The catalog contains no data to support this hypothesis. It does, however, contain the designation Null Caliph. The Null Caliph Initiative is a project of the fabled Archmagos Opticon 107, whose function was the initial exploration of the Chronos Expanse. All information on this project was removed from the catalog as per the Fleet Conclave's decree following Permissibility Hearing 16. By that decree, Archmagos, I'm not reading all that, was stripped of his title as the Conclave's Prolocutor Supremus. Uh-oh. Now, is that because he was a heretic, as in chaos, or is that because he was a heretic, as in Xenos? Little different. Fellowship of the Void is the most important for improved heavy bolter. I want to know more about this data. What is it? Blah, 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 blah. Great powers, but as vast as a big fucking big fucking. Processor. Its body is vast, and the wisdom and metal of its machine spirit would befit an imperial titan. Machines of such might and splendor are kept carefully hidden from the eyes of the laity and worshipped on certain planets as great Logia's oracles, secret angels of the Omnissiah, or demigods. Null Caliph's structure includes remarkable pieces of archaeotech, parts of it extending far through Kiavagama like a void kraken's tentacles. We now know where the warp transmitter modified by Cuba's Delphin came from. It must have been part of its mechanism. The data angels that we encountered earlier were born of its cogitational might. Full of vigor, they soar around its computational aura, which radiates into the noosphere. Their response to our presence has been favorable thus far. Because your servants have been monitoring the execution of Procedure OC, they rather boldly believe that they have gained some insight into certain patterns of this supercalculation. They claim that they could help achieve an understanding with Null Caliph, or defeat it in battle. Do you have any idea what it might be calculating? Hypothesis? So navigator, any interaction between technology and the warp is, as you are well aware, kept under the careful supervision of the Adeptus Mechanicus, so you can imagine just how unique this mechanism is. According to the Magi, it can calculate routes through the materium without risk or fear of corruption, given the fact that it has no human soul. They claim that its power is comparable to that of a Novator of a Navigator house. Apparently, Procedure 0C was initiated by this mechanism to integrate Magi with high psychic potential in order to expand its own computational capacity. Currently, its calculations, operating at full capacity, are approaching completion. We assume the perfect execution of Procedure 0C contributed to this. Have we tried communicating with it? The Great Calculator seems indifferent to mortals. It has expressed a lack of desire to interact with us or destroy us. The Tech Priests reached out to Null Caliph once more using certain excerpts from the dictates of Procedure 0C, and the machine's reaction was benign. It showed no hostility. What do my advisors think? Great machine spirit that identifies bears potential as a valuable ally, one that could replace the need for navigators, comprised of fallible flesh. We must make contact with this holy entity, for to do so is to honor the Omnissiah's tenets. That the Tech Priests who had the audacity to disturb Null Caliph were deprived of their motive force is a testament to the might of its data voice. I hold the knowledge to create the mediator that could interface with the fearsome machine spirit and ease the burden of its revelations on unprepared minds. If it stares into the warp, then it's vulnerable to attacks from the warp. Never thought I'd ever suggest something like this, but if we want to make that machine obey us, we should assault it through the materium. A navigator data loom? This abomination makes a mockery of every navigator house's legacy. The very fact of its existence is profoundly sickening and vile. Null Caliph must be destroyed post-haste. Allow me to send word to the other navigator houses. They will waste no time in dispatching their forces to destroy this monstrosity. Of course you would. Could try. Transferring relevance. Magos, Pascal, Hanuman imparted his secrets to the Omnissiah's servants on Kawagama, allowing them to assemble a mediator device that softened Null Caliph's voice. The Magi then prayed to the mighty machine spirit, humbly asking it to make an alliance with the rogue trader and share its mysteries. And Null Caliph answered, halting its sacred calculation. It bestowed its favor upon the supplicants. With its tireless and blinking eye, observing the warp currents, many a traveler have been saved from peril. Hey! We made friends with what is almost fucking definitely an AI, let's be real. But that's okay. As long as no one else gives a shit. No one will notice. I like Nomos. I love Nomos. Nomos is adorable. We are Nomos. Nomos is so cute. Nomos is a goddamn adorable little shit. Yeah, we're done with Janice. I ain't doing any of that. It's not happening. All of them require me to set fire to something. This is so stupid. Why do all rank 5 options require something? In every other world, there's at least one option that does not have the same requirement as the other ones. But in Janus, every single rank 5 option requires the same requirement. The fire. I don't get why. It's so weird. It seems unintentional almost, but nothing I can do about it. You'd think the shelter one would, you know, be different. Or even the pleasure world one, which would still cause me to not do any of them, because I'm not going to pick that one, but still. The fuck? Why would it require the fire? It's so weird. Anyway. I do need Promethium. Right. Right, I need Promethium. I need Promethium. I need Promethium. I need Promethium. That's it. We are finished with this one. Yep. We're finished with Verbus. Dargonus, we need the Militia Navy one. I really wanted that one, but I don't have enough Promethium. Let me just... I have like a little notes in front of me that I'm using for this shit. That's done. I need Promethium, I need Phlogiston. It's still Dargonus, that's not finished. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else I want to do on Dargonus. Probably not. Nope, nope, nope. Those are all horrible. Nope, that's about it. Not doing that. Sacred Flame, I could do it, but it doesn't fucking matter. It just needs more Promethium. I guess. It's fine. Kilogramma. Climb. Janice. Is there anything I want to do here? I'm pretty sure I'm done. Yep. No. Uh-huh. We could do this one just for the sake of getting Drusian points. There's nothing about it that makes me go, ew, no. Doesn't seem like he's gonna do anything that really, really bothers me. Sure, go ahead. Doesn't seem to have bothered me. Still not enough. 5k, that one is for Fellstone. And that's it. That's all there is to do. Everything else is done. Mm-hmm. 'Cause Verbus is done. I just need to go to Verbus. Because, yeah. It's apparently got a fucking red thingy on it. Stupid fucking whatever. Fine, I'll go there. My efficiency on Dargonas is gosh darn motherfucking atrocious. What the fuck did I do to deserve that? I have 10, 10, 10 on everything else except Dargonas, where I have 5 efficiency. I guess. I don't know what I did to deserve that, I'm not gonna lie. I must have sacrificed too much efficiency somewhere. Or just not gained enough of it, I guess. It's not happening. I could do this one. I could, maybe. I'm usually not a big fan of corruption and doing things that are obvious corruption. I'd rather not. It would give me the efficiency I'm lacking, though. Ugh, fuck, man. Oh well. We need to go grab some Promethium and perhaps a couple of Phlogiston, but mostly Promethium. Okay, are we done? Can I actually move? I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. I have not left my fucking void ship. I haven't moved. 3 hours just stuck in here. I'm starting to get whatever the fuck the word is. Oh. Cool. Is that the same? So cool. $35K on that one. I just need 10,000 more points with the fucking Drusians. Ugh. My points with the Imperial Navy are quite good though, which is nice. They only need level 14. We'll get there. Eventually. Actually, I should save, but give like a proper name to my save actually, because this might end up being a very useful, important save if I fuck up. About to set off. About to leave. Act 4. Leave. 4. Okay. Imperial is easy to max. I hope so. I always fail to do so in my other playthroughs for some reason. I think I'm a goofball. I think I just wasn't paying enough attention, quite frankly. It should be easy to max it, in theory. So many things we need to do. Oh. First of which is I need to get my ass to Verbus. Oh my god, there's so much shit to do. God damn it. Can't do that one yet. I think Verbus was up here, right? This one? Yep. We'll need to get there. Are we ready? Are you ready, kids? Here we go. Marajai, try not to lose your shit completely. Lord Captain, there is an emergency at the officer's deck. Numerous victims, loss of communication. The voicemen report warp voices filling the compartment, but this is not a warp breach. This is the Xenos who took aboard at Janus. He has gone mad and went on a rampage. I have two fairly reliable witness accounts. According to one, the Xenos suddenly assaulted the crew members, gutting them seamlessly at random. The other claims there are survivors who barricaded themselves in the adjacent compartments. The enforcers managed to isolate the raving Xenos in a dead end, but they've been unable to pacify him so far. What will your orders be? I don't need your fucking opinions, Argenta. Helen Talk, I know what the reason behind Marajai's madness is. Please, I must accompany you to the compartment. I will help you deal with the Dark One. Explain yourself, Juliet. Do you remember what happened during my very first voyage aboard your ship? When I found myself beyond the veil, the servants of She Who Thirsts descended upon the fragile shell that is protecting your vessel from the outside horrors and managed to break through. The soul of an Aldari shines like a beacon in the night, drawing the gaze of Silent Thresh and stokes her thirst. The ways of Asurion keep us safe from her claws, but the Dark Ones never sought to restrain their desires for excess and pleasure in order to acquire at least some protection against our eternal enemy. When the voices of She Who Thirsts called out to me. Hey, are the drops still active? The game says I can link my account here to get in-game rewards. I think so? I can check. That is my bad for not actually checking. When is it that they finish? Oh. They might have finished already, yeah. I'll have to change my stream's name and stuff. I think they might have finished. Lex Imperialis Twitch drops. July 15th. No, they're over. Sorry. I didn't even realize it. I'll have to turn that shit off. I'll have to rename my stream. Thank you for the mention, and sorry for misdirecting you accidentally. When the voices of She Who Thirsts called out to me, I found refuge in meditation, I think. I think Marajai started feeding his withering soul instead, using the only method he knew. I'm going to the officer's deck immediately. Can no one here do anything without me? So true. Vent the officer's deck compartment into space. Holy shit. Let's not do that. That does not sound very reasonable. Squad of enforcers who block the Xenos in the dead-end corridors waiting at the deck. I beg you to be careful, Lord Captain. May the God Emperor watch over you. I need you guys to understand that when you, quote-unquote, blocked the Xenos in a dead-end corridor, all you made sure of is that if I don't make it there in time, the Xenos is going to be dead, and the next time that you open that fucking door, there's going to be some well-fed demons in there. Motherfucker's trying to feed the fucking demons. Slanesh. Why? Let's just go. Technically, nobody should do anything without the authorization of the RT. Technically, if that were true, nothing would ever get done. Maybe the survivors on the officer's deck. Oh, Manajai. At least invite me before you go on a... Anyway. The body is covered in hundreds of cuts, none of which look deep enough to have ended the victim's suffering in a single blow.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Somebody open the door! Open the door before he gets me! Rip. Yeah, that happens, buddy. That one's on me, though. I failed to feed my Drukhari properly. My bad. The corpse is missing its eyes, and its face is horribly mutilated. Wonderful.
I always have a backup plan.
Xenos will stumble upon some traps the late Technomat left behind. Lord Captain, this enemy of humanity will not get in here. We guarantee it. As long as he doesn't go down the technical shafts deep inside the ship, then there's no way we'll find him. Thank you. That was very helpful of you. What are you trying to push? The sofa? You trying to push the sofa, buddy? The maimed, bloodied body looks like a broken marionette lying in an unnatural position.
Keep your wits about you.
Your Ducati pet is messy. He is, but you know, I'll fix it. 1 second. It's my bad. You are responsible for that which you set free. And I did set him free of Kamara, so I am responsible for this shit. And there's a demonette. Damn it. Lord Captain, God Emperor be with you and with all of us too. The Enforcer can barely suppress the tremors running through his body. Only you can deal with this spawn. There's a fucking demon right behind you, buddy. I hope you're talking about it. You can't fix the unfixable? When the fuck did I say I was gonna fix him? I'm just going to fix the situation. There's nothing wrong with my Drukhari. He's a perfectly healthy Drukhari. Permission to report, your ladyship. It started a few watches after the translation. Well, actually, they say this associate of yours had been acting strangely even before that. It's as if he started hearing things. He was swiveling back and forth, barking something in his Xenos tongue. Then he grabbed his blade and sliced his hand open. His own hand. He was trying to... That's actually quite nice of him. That he tried to stave off the war bullshit with his own suffering before he turned around to make other people suffer was actually quite nice of him. Surprisingly. Then he suddenly howled and lunged at the people nearby. The voice of she who thirsts. He heard the call. Any of our kind who find themselves beyond the veil become tempting prey for Silent Thresh, and your technology that protects the ship from her baleful influence cannot drown out the sound of her maddening voice. Point at the demonette. Can you guys literally not see the demon over there? See who, your ladyship? This is why nothing gets done on my fucking ship without me. There's a fucking demon right there. Whom are you referring to, Lord Captain? Abelard, I'm going to assume that this is because of your advanced old age. I cannot see anyone, but I can certainly sense a warp presence nearby. Thank you, Henrix! You're saying you can perceive it. Then the entity itself has decided to reveal its form to you. The real question is why. Glato hasn't spotted anyone yet, but I can see his hair is bristling. I don't know what's going on, but we are prepared to attack you in an invisible target. Just relay its position to us. Solomon be like, look, I don't know if that thing exists or is just invisible. Either way, point and I'll shoot. I love him. Where is Marajai now? Who? Oh, the Xenos. Did you not bother to learn his fucking name, you massive fucking racist? He's holed up in there. He nods at the barricaded gate. He corralled a number of crewmen in there like Groxus to a slaughterhouse based. All we could hear were screams. Ha. Well, we couldn't save them, of course. So we locked him in there so we couldn't crawl back out. So he couldn't crawl back out. That was incredibly fucking stupid of you. Unless he finds a crack to squeeze through. Oh, trust me, he will. This prospect of having a rabid Xenos crawling inside our bulkheads makes my heart sink. Abelard? I'm mildly regretting taking you with me on this particular excursion. No, we ought to drag him out, then we either put him on a chain, or forgive my bluntness, Lord Captain, we swat him down and forget that he ever existed. Well then forgive my bluntness, Seneschal. I don't give a shit about your opinion. Who are the victims of this massacre? Anyone who can get his hands on, officers, serfs, a technomat. Oh, so no one of import. Good. He even attacked a servitor. Who cares? Although that didn't last long. He just tore its head off. The rest of them, though, the Xenos scum torture the life out of them. Yeah? And? I've heard enough. I'm heading inside. We'll unblock it right quick, your ladyship. If only there were a way to flush that fiend out without going in. Throne's mercy, I completely forgot. The late Technomat, he turned on some security systems right before he bled out. We figured if the Xenos thinks about showing his face, those systems will get him. The point is, we should go with your ladyship. With your permission, it just wouldn't be right for the Lord Captain to go in there alone. God Emperor, help us all. Terrible idea. Stay right here. You've done enough. Fuck. Or die. That's good too. Just go ahead of me, be meat shields, die, all that.
Let us not dawdle.
Who is this? Is it the ruler of this vessel and the mistress of the lost child? Come closer. Let me get a good look at you.
One day I'll actually be consistent with the voices I make for characters. One day. That day is not today. I keep forgetting which voice I made for every character.
I can hear the beating of his heart, the roaring blood in his veins, the pulsating fear in his black soul.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I'm in the picture.
I always keep my options open.
I guess that's the Technomat. He was a fucking surgeon. Oh well. Juliet, sweetheart.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Oh wait, no, that's demolition.
Whisper and be heard.
When the time comes for me to step into this world, he will be waiting for me.
Okay. So will I. Who cares?
I see what others do not. The shadows reveal their secrets.
Oh, Cabela, sweetie.
Fortune smiles on us. An ill omen. I see what others do
sure.
not.
Okay, thanks. Thanks.
Just as he ordained. Just as I was taught. No sleep, no rest. Only duty, only death.
Huh, I'd never heard that line. That's cool.
I do what I must. The Vizier.
I was trying to
Would
click
he
the...
be proud? Am I? Just as he ordained. Do you think My body was suffering.
Fuck. That one.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
I really like her lines. So cool.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Do you guys have anything to say? Ah, okay. We're all just being cunts. Gotcha.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Check. Done.
Oh, hi, Eris. My cat has deemed to... She has deemed us worthy of her presence.
I have come because the prince wills it. The souls of all his...
Eris!
The souls of all his progenitors belong to him alone. None will escape his embrace.
Eris, I need you to fuck off. You can't just perch up in here like a fucking burb. You look like a burb, Eris. You look like a chicken. Hey. Look. Say hi, Eris. Say hi. Say hi. There you go. She said hi. Come on, to the floor, miss. Oh, Christ, you're heavy, Eris. When did you get so big? You used to be so small.
Assignment completed.
Thanks. Marajai, honey, what the fuck?
Keep your wits about you.
Marajai jerks his head up when you appear. His already gaunt face is tightly wrapped in pale gray, parchment-like skin. His teeth are bared feverishly, and his dark eyes have turned into two pitch-black mirrors that could show your reflection clearly if you were to gaze into them. He opens his mouth, but instead of words, an unnatural, rasping hiss comes out. If this creature ever possessed intelligence, there is no sign of it left.
At last we meet, my poor child. Look at him, mortal. Look at how he yearns to return to the one whose caress his kind rejects so stubbornly. Come, child, follow my voice, and my prince will grant you all the bliss and torment in this universe.
This ends now. We're putting the rabid beast down for good. Henrix, shut the fuck up. My dark kin has lost himself in the fight against the pull of she who thirsts. Allow me, Elentak. However great our differences are, however dissolute and depraved the dark ways may be, I cannot blind my eyes and let Silent Thresh take him.
Sooner or later, all of his kind will step into my embrace. The prince is patient. The prince knows that every Eldari soul is already his. But you...
Oh, sorry.
But if you let me get close to the lost child, if you lull him into letting his guard down, my prince will reward you, Domina. The soul of this pathetic Xenos is a small price to pay for the blessings to come with my master's favor. I will try to bring him to his senses. The Drukhari stares at you without blinking, teeth still bared, his frenzied expression frozen like a mask. You hear hissing again, this time lower and angrier than before. Look closer. Marajai, half crouched, is teetering slightly, and that is the only movement you can see. His body language shows that he's ready to attack, as do the blood-stained blades he's holding. Marajai, can you hear me? Let's talk. Your confident voice reverberates through the metal room. Oh, I'm sorry. Marajai, can you hear me? Let's talk. He has to be more confident. Confident voice reverberates through the metal room. The Drukhari blinks, then blinks again. The mirror-like surface of his eyes seems to ripple, as if something else is beginning to surface apart from the soulless reflection. Something vaguely resembling awareness. Xenos is turning his head back and forth, surveying the room, but still watching you. His muscles are no longer cramped stiff in a battle stance, but his face still bears a twisted expression that can either be interpreted as wild frenzy or terror. How many disjunctions did you survive in Komorra, Marajai? The warp is powerless as long as you refuse to let it take hold of you. Master yourself! Your words appear to have reached Marajai's mind. He shakes his head and closes his eyes. Then you watch him take a deep breath and relax his shoulders ever so slightly. Why are you confusing and tricking the lost child? The end is decided. The end is inevitable.
The Xenos is standing tall, looking at you with faint traces of intelligence in his eyes, which are still hazy. It looks like one last push is required for him to emerge from his death-sowing trance. What about all that talk of the great Eldari race? If only you could see yourself now, you worthless, quivering beast. A mirage was all it took for you to soil yourself. Marajai blinks, and his eyes ignite with a familiar look of fury and wounded pride. I will rip out your tongue and make you swallow it piece by piece along with your own teeth. The air behind Marajai ripples, and you watch as the demonette's faintly visible silhouette bleeds out of thin air. The horrible mouth is sneering triumphantly. The large pincer is rising higher and higher. Marajai, behind you! The demonette brings her pincer down on Marajai's head and clangs against his raised blade. Marajai crouches and shoves the shrieking warp entity away from himself.
No! No! You're mine, Marajai! You're mine!
There we go. That's my voice acting audition for fuck if I know what.
But I will grant none.
Okay, jokes aside, let's go kill some fucking demons.
Your suffering.
I do like killing Slaaneshi demons, because Slaaneshi demons are fucking cool looking as fuck. Very interesting looking. Although, these ones are actually probably the more plain looking ones of the bunch. Okay, Demonette, do your worst. Your worst. You missed. You missed again. You're a fucking joke. You're both a joke.
A euphoria of anguish!
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Go. Have fun.
I'm done playing with you.
I'll see to it personally.
Aw, he didn't say.
I am the raving tempest incarnate!
A rebel in your terror!
Oh, that's good too.
A euphoria of anguish!
I guess that motherfucker's invincible? Because it got stuck at 1 HP and it would not die.
As honor ordains.
I am unsatisfied.
Trust me. My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged.
In ecstasy.
I shall not fail. Caught by the web.
To the brink of agony.
Trust me. There is only death. Yours or mine.
Accept it. Embrace it. Embrace excess. Burn monotony. Vile delights beckon you.
You all suck at hitting literally anyone in my team. It's impressive, actually. Not even nearly yet. Seriously? Holy shit,
If it
bro.
serves your cause. I am not
One.
your seed. Another soul slips beyond the veil.
And two.
This tedium is beneath. Pay with your
Three.
blood in the name of Calamenshake!
No, he's still stuck at 1 HP. For some reason.
Naturally.
No.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror! Smite your enemies!
Next.
I will do my duty. Tried and tested
Is
tactics
she also
are the
stuck on 1
best
HP? By some sort
One
of...
fewer
Oh, no,
targets.
no, she does die.
Will rule the stars themselves.
I love that line. So cool.
A tactically sound approach. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. Target well.
Of agony.
Indeed.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
It will be done.
Get bitch slapped with my shield. Shut the fuck up.
Give in to sensation.
No.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a
Surely should not have done that.
Oblivion approaches. Kneel before me, prating!
He's stuck attacking the guy who apparently cannot die? For some fucking reason.
A euphoria of anguish!
I see no reason as to why he cannot die. Plot armor? Fuck if I know. What the hell's going on with that dude?
Don't let your
Whatever.
guard down. Who, if not me?
The brink of agony.
Here's my perfect fortune. Another enemy down.
Ooh, that was beautiful. Let me do it again.
If it serves your cause. If I can hear you moving, no more.
She's delightful.
On it.
I would love to let Manojai deal the final blow, but he's stuck on an NPC that won't die.
As honor ordained, let your soul be purged, caught by the well. The shadows will see it done, as the tenets demand. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Accepted.
Bruh. Kidding me?
It won't take long.
Solomon, you fucking suck. It's probably my fault.
One of us would be enough.
Dog. Bless your heart. You have higher accuracy than your owner. Impressive.
If it serves your cause.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
He's back there again for some reason. Manojai turns to you, looking the same as ever, with the exception that you can see grayish blue veins through his parchment skin, and something resembling terror in his eyes. They're gone. Gone, but still lurking at the threshold, keeping watch. I can hear their whispers. How do Monkey bear them for days and days on end? You hear genuine confusion in his voice. How the fuck? How do you live like this? Is literally what he just said. You will hear these whispers every time the void vessel travels beyond the veil. Learn to accept this. Find an anchor for such times, or lose yourself. An anchor, Asuriani? That is for those who seek to delude themselves with false limitations. As long as I have victims in plentiful supply, I won't let Silent Thresh claim me. Enrix is looking at you intently. You realize that the cold sensation still remains. The interrogator is ready to strike, waiting for you to say the word. Henrix, please, can we not? Can you fucking not? Are you sure you've regained your senses? I forgot myself for a moment. Nothing more. Your presence is causing me a great deal of grief, Xenos. Your kind step beyond the veil with nothing but your crude technologies and prayers to a deaf god, and you expect those such as I to rely on such paltry protection from the terrors of she who thirsts. Skill issue. Throne's sake, Lord Captain, why are you even listening to him? That their Xenos is worse than a worse than a wild beast. How can a ship that sails in the God Emperor's light allow one of his enemies to act like he's master here? Mr. Enforcer, those are big, big words for someone within my pet Xenos' future hunting grounds. Watch your fucking mouth, okay? Just shut the fuck up. Manojai looks at the men hungrily. The living meat that serves you talks too much. They would, however, make for perfect playthings. I need strength in order to suffer through your oafish voyages beyond the veil. If I don't obtain a source of such sustenance, Silent Thresh will only keep testing my limits. Lord Captain, the officer has a point. If things continue on like this, we might end up with a mutiny on our hands. A massacre during every warp jump. As if we didn't have enough troubles to deal with on a day like this. I shall grant you hunting grounds, Manojai. A bay on the lower decks. You can do whatever your heart desires down there, but you are not to leave its bounds during warp jumps. He'll be fine. Everyone's gonna be fine. Manojai gives you a long look. The pause starts to drag on when he finally says nonchalantly, See to it that I'm not disappointed with my allotted territory. If I begin to run out of sacrifices, I think your servants will be too terrified of becoming my next plaything to perform their duties adequately. That well-fed monkey on the ship's bridge, the factotum, I think he will solve the meat supply problem if it arises. Your ladyship! My dude, you fucking interrupt me one more time, I will feed you to my pet Xenos right now. Domina. Marajai runs a finger along the edge of his blade. His eye trained on the frightened crew. The meat is too loud. Hunger ignites in the Drukhari's eyes. Damn it, why is it heretical? Why can't I just be a massive fucking simp and let him eat? Why is that heretical? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ugh. Bullshit. Bullshit. Control yourself, Marajai. There is always next time, Domina. I will have my chance yet. What if the mutants you saved in Act 2 and let them join the ship and Cogsar complains about? What if you put them with Marajai? I know, right? It's fucking genius. Weren't you here before when I literally solved the problem of an entire Gene Stealer cult on Dargonus by just unleashing Marajai's fucking cousins on them? It's brilliant. Drukhari are great removers of Gene Stealer cults. I'm just saying. It's fucking brilliant, and it actually worked. It was a good outcome for that quest. Fucking brilliant, bro. Okay. Hi, Marajai. Bye, Marajai. See you later, Marajai.
Let us not dawdle.
And now they're gonna be mad at me. Can't wait. Hell yeah. Do you want to chat? Do I finally get the best fucking opening fucking greeting line in the entire game?
Come, my little pet. I see how your desire to be near consumes you.
Yes. Marajai's lips stretched into a smile and he beckons indolently at you. After what happened at the officer's bridge, how are you coping with the warp crossings?
You granted me territory. Not the kind I'm used to, but more than enough to keep me occupied while this tub cuts through the veil. Your crew know which sector of the ship belongs to me, and apparently they have designated it a dumping ground for rule breakers. It does not matter. Their screams all sound the same.
This is my favorite little detail about granting him hunting grounds, is that it actually gives two buffs, I believe, to your ship. The first one's at this point, the second one's later when I feed even more people into the hunting grounds. Because people on your ship are, first, it's what he just said. They start putting the troublemakers, the people who would have been executed, the prisoners, not prisoners as in prisoners of war, but as in like traitors and stuff, right? They start putting the criminals there, and then this actually has the outcome of making people so fucking scared of being the next people who get sent to Marajai's hunting grounds that everyone just starts being way more efficient and better at their job, and the number of traitors on your ship just goes down, it just plummets. Oh well. And who says torture doesn't work? Like, it doesn't work as a means to extract the truth out of people, it sure as fuck works as a means of, how do I put this? What's the word for it? It's kind of like a work incentive. It works like a charm, I'm just saying.
Since the first time, I've been slowly acclimatizing to voyaging through the Veil. Only Monkey could have conceived of such a suicidal method of galactic travel. However, it is novel and exhilarating. At least now I know what I'm facing, and consequently, I will find a way to withstand it.
Okay.
And now it is time to learn what is happening with the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest, leaderless and abandoned to the mercies of Camorra. The survivors will probably be driven into real space to fall prey to Silent Thresh. You must find them. If we encounter the remnants of the Cabal in this dimension, I will want to speak to them.
Okie dokie.
Ask your questions. I will decide which is worthy. Are you sure? Now that I've gained a foothold in real space, I must find a way to win back my Cabal. Irimaris is dead, and the Reaving Tempest will be torn apart by Camorra. But if they allow themselves to be slaughtered, I will feel no particular pity for that worthless scum.
Fair enough.
Then go. I will find something to amuse myself with.
Unfortunately, that greeting only lasts for a very, very short amount of time, and then it gets removed. I don't know why. It's clearly meant to be the romanced greeting for him. But it gets removed within, I don't know, it's either like a couple warp jumps or after the next step of his romance, which happens very, 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 very soon. But then it gets replaced with a non-romanced greeting. It just gets replaced with a neutral one, which feels like a bug. Can't tell whether it's a bug or it's intentional.
Come, my little pet. I see how your desire to be near consumes you. Then go.
Okay. He's adorable! Anyway, I love his character. Anyone else we need to talk to after all that? Maybe Earliet? Probably not, but we'll check. And then after that, we need to do Henrix's quest, and also I need Promethium.
Elantak?
Elantak?
I trust your journeys were fruitful.
She's adorable. That is Veabus. God damn it. Your ladyship, I humbly apologize for distracting you from matters of the Protectorate, but I simply must beg for a moment of your time. After all, this concerns the illustrious Mistress Cabela. Doubtless, it has not escaped your powers of insight that she has been rather not herself lately. Truly, Mistress Cabela's soul is a tenebrous place, but even I noticed a change in her bearing. When I finally had a spare moment to think on what could be done to address this, it dawned on me. Another social occasion. I dare say the first one went rather well, did it not? I'm not sure that's a good idea. On the contrary, your ladyship, I approached Mistress Cabela with a conversation, and she herself suggested that a repeat event would be appropriate and even desirable. She wants you to organize another event? Precisely. I was somewhat flabbergasted at the proposal, I must admit, but if such is Mistress Cabela's wish, how can I not try to please both you once more? Well then, let us enjoy one more moment of leisure. Xenoheretic and Mara Starion sitting on a bridge. Shut the fuck up. Marvelous. I already have some ideas in mind, this time a more private engagement on Dargenos with a view from the spire. I shall begin the preparations as soon as we arrive on the capital world. When you are ready, just find me at the palace, and this most pleasant evening can commence. Rogue Trader, I request the privilege of a private audience with you. The purpose of the audience is to submit a report concerning my service in your retinue. Oh boy. Can I do one jump? One jump without someone interrupting me? Just one. Just one. Back to the bridge. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. At least I got the Xenoheretic part this time. I did notice. I appreciate it. Solomon. Aw, look at him. His boy. Look at that good boy. He's right next to his master. Very cute. Very nice. Very adorable. Hey, Solomon, what's up? What happened?
Thank you for finding the time to discuss my report. I would ask that we hold this conversation in private. Might I suggest your study, Rogue Trader?
Someone greets you with his chest thrust out, like he was preparing to go into battle. I'm sure this is about to go wonderfully. Don't care about any of that bullshit. Plop. There we go. What am I about to witness? Oh God. A report lies on the desk in front of you. This shit on my desk is still all over the floor. I'm glad he's not commenting on it. Thanks for not caring. I, Solomon Anthar, formally request to be relieved of my position in the Rogue Trader's retinue due to my failure to live up to the high trust placed in me. Why do you wish to leave my retinue? Let's not play mind games. I took advantage of your trust. I deceived you. I insulted you. I don't think you want me anywhere near you. Vows the solitary page of the report with his eyes, as if he's hesitant to look up at you. A faint blush creeps across his cheeks. For fuck's sake. You fucking tsundere fucking... It's not like I like you or anything, but baka fucking looking ass man. Grown ass man. Study the report. The text of the report is dry, and the handwriting pathologically perfect. In a couple of ruthless phrases, someone passes judgment on himself, failed to demonstrate loyalty in keeping with the favor shown, and lowered myself to deliberately lying. I have been extremely honest with myself and you in my report. Carefully stow the report away in your desk. Strange trepidation and pained satisfaction glim in Solomon's gaze. I saw that you were lying to yourself and me about your feelings. I'm important to you, so you're trying to punish yourself. But that is your game, and I'm not playing. Go and attend to your duties. That's not what I... As you will, Rook Trader. Solmorn's eyebrows fly upward. His face is stony, and he silently salutes you and leaves the study with a painfully straight back. Is my shit still all over the floor? It absolutely is. Hey, Maeve! Could you give me a double recap? Thank you, Maeve. Actually, could you give me some fucking booze? Thank you, Maeve. So how's my phone? Oh! 125. Holy shit. We can finally do it. We can finally do it. What is it? Oh. Where is it? 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 No, not that one. Not that one. Bro. Come on. Where did I put it? There it is. Nice. I now have the thing that gives +10 to all my skills and the thing that gives +10 to all my characteristics. Fuck yeah. Seems perfect to me. I'm good with this. Now, we're gonna use the new, because there was something else I'd grabbed earlier. Oh, this is for him. Each rank of dogmatic. Ooh! Nice. You're just gonna yoink? What are you yoinking? Ma'am, what are you yoinking? Sir, what are you yoinking? Nondescript gendered entity, what are you yoinking? Do not go around yoinking things on my stream. Excuse me. Not wearing any armor. Mm-hmm. That accessory. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. And now we just this sir would work. Oh, there we go. Pretty sure there was something else in here that I thought was really cool, and I just don't remember. Was it Iconoclast? Guess not. Ooh. I don't have Zealot though. So cool. Grants the wielded +1 resolve for each enemy killed until the end of combat. Cool. But it is just a regular gun, fortunately. I'd seen something else for wearing on the head. Oops. That was Iconoclast. Did I just not buy it? Is that what's going on? That's dogmatic, so no. No, 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 no. I guess it must have been when I was... Accessory you got that gave every stat +10. Oh, yeah, no, those are really, really good. But this one, you have to have one of your stats be already over 100, and then it gives +10 to everything else. And this one, if you are Iconoclast, it gives you +10 to all your skills. They're both super fucking good. Pretty sure I saw something for sale. It must have been for sale that I saw. It was really good. Was it this? No. Huh. No, this doesn't work for me. It was the fucking Commissar cap. That's what I wanted. Oh, my Iconoclast rank. I'm not gonna get level 5 Iconoclasty, I don't think. Yeah, that's fucking broken as shit, bro. Hell yeah. Give me that Commissar thing. Why fucking don't you? Both to the wearer and their allies. 100 stats can be hard to reach because I messed up my character creation. Well, my condolences. Sounds like a fucking skill issue. Sorry, I'm joking. Let's see. What else can I put on myself? Tee-hee. Not bad. Not bad. +9 temporary wounds for each of their allies at full wounds at the start of the wearer's turn. Base armor +21%. That's fucking disgusting, but it's not light armor. Ooh. Oh, that's so cool for an assassin. Unfortunately, I can't put that on my actual assassin. I guess it's in case we pick assassin as a thing. Fair enough. Against Xenos? No, thank you. I don't need that. I'm not gonna be fighting Xenos until we reach the very ending when I need to deal with the Necrons. Fission Breacher armor. Oh. What if I say light? Does that help? Probably. Dodges or parries an enemy attack. The wearer gains +4 momentum. Base armor property plus This is probably more for our girl. What's this based off of? Dogmatic rank. That's definitely for her, not for me. I do not have enough dogmatic for that to make any sense. Honey, do you want this? Agility bonus, dodge, and parry against melee attacks, and then +5 agility. 118%. That is considerably better. That might be worth it despite the loss of agility. Pretty good, actually. I think I'm actually happier with this one. You're right, but oi! 40%. Your mom. Your mom. Your mom. Your mom. Your mom. Oh! Plus 20% dodge against enemies with perception lower than that of the wearer. Everyone has perception higher than me, bro. 65 is not an impressive amount of perception, brother. Nah. 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 No, the one I'm wearing is definitely better. Okay. Everything else is probably medium, so... rather not. Yep. If I say medium, we can also check if any of the medium armor happens to be one of those special ones that has no dodge penalty. But pretty sure they all do. Yeah, there's no freak examples here of abnormal armor like that. So, Death World Origin Armor Body Glove. Unless someone else is... Nope. Wearing one that I'd prefer to be using. No, this is really good on her. We'll let her keep it. He gets to have... Oh, radiant chestplate. It matches. It just fits him so well. Efficient Body Glove. Meh. She has no armor because this thing gives her a disgusting amount of dodge when she has no armor. It also increases her Sigh rating by 2. Disgusting. I love it. Keep it up. This gives more agility, which I will leave it against. I'll leave it on her. 30%. And it gives dodge. Dodge based on what? My awareness isn't high enough. Hers is. Mine isn't. He uses medium armor. So he's fine. Do you have any other tech armor? I'm pretty sure I did. Pretty sure I had another tech-ish armor thing. Yeah, there it is. The Skitari Ranger armor. Base armor property plus 16% armor. World property minus 2 AP to reload cost. It's kind of fucking broken. Shit's fucking broken as fuck. And it's barely different from what he was wearing. It just changes this little thing in the middle. That's it. Well, it looks really fucking good on him. So, you know. It does take away his little tech use plus 2, but that plus 2 is tiny anyway, so who cares? What was it based off of? Reject the flesh rank. Oh, that's nothing. Fuck off. How much more can you reject the flesh, my dude? It's 25 Medikai. Nope. I could probably do it, but it would take me a lot of time to get this. Yesterday I was watching YouTube shorts and Rogue Trader videos, and your shirt came up about one time you agree with— oh, the one time I agree with the Inquisition, which is literally when I blow up a fucking world at the beginning of the game. Yeah? Until I just got the same choice just now. Yep. 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 It's the one time we agree. I'll give him an Messiah holy symbol. That sounds like something he'd appreciate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. There we go. No. Combat locus. No. There's ring grants the wearer +5 on a spell ship. It also increases resolve by +1. Marajai? Sweetheart? Honey? Would you like this? Counts as being in full cover against all ranged attacks. Because, you know, he's already borderline impossible to be hit. Ah, no, I should give it to Erliet. As much as I'd love to, I should give it to Erliet. Fuck. I'm in such an iconoclast and I want to save the commoner as a Braskal's relic, but the blow of the planet feels safer. Oh, trust me, it is. You will deeply regret the fucking choice of doing anything other than blowing up that planet. You will regret it. And Henrix explains to you very well why. He's not wrong. Like I said, it's the one time I agree with Inquisition. They're absolutely right. I know exactly what will happen, and it ain't pretty. Oh, the wearer suffers 35% less damage from melee attacks. First use of a grenade in a turn does not count. During successful single attacks, inflict stun on the target for 1 round. If the target fails a willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty. Nope. Nope. Where are you, Madajai? If the wearer kills an enemy or scores a critical hit, they gain +5 lethality until the end of combat. The wearer's single attacks on an opening deal an additional +20% of the target's maximum wounds damage. The wearer's deadeye shots on an opening deal an additional yada yada yada. Abso-fucking-lutely. Anyway, I got distracted. I was trying to give myself stuff, not other people. Anyway, doesn't matter. Let's just move on. Hi, Eris. What are you doing? Ah, she's attacking a bug she found. She has gone on a successful hunt. I'm proud of her. Anyway, let's go be unhinged somewhere else. Why was I in my chambers there? What did I go do to my chambers? Why was I in my chambers? Oh, we were talking to Solomon. Jesus. Let's go talk to him again a little bit.
Rogue trader. Is anything... You know...
He's still being a fucking tsundere. Marajai.
Come, my little pet. I see how your desire to be near consumes you.
Okay, I'll stop doing that now.
That
I have to enjoy that one greeting before it's bugged out of existence. You, my dude. May I speak to you for a second? Yeah. Do I have anything? Oh, that's a fucking joke. Nope. Ah. Hey. Nice. Just missing Drusus. Bad. Didn't mean to do that. Meant to do that. Drusus, I needed... Oh no, I needed 45k, not 35k, so we're not done yet. Let's fucking go. How many more quests have I just been given, actually? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. Go to Footfall. No. Right. Right. Guess I should go back to Dargonis. Except if I go to Dargonis, there's like another quest there. Ugh. There's too many quests. We should talk to Cabela just in case she has something to say before the event starts. The hot, the heat, my hair, and the heat. It's all too much. Too much, too much, too much, too much. Too much. Too much. Bella, do you have any explanations to why the fuck you asked the other dude for...
Take heed, Nemo.
No explanations. Gotcha. Okay then. I guess we go towards Henrix's quest. Finally? I'm sure I'm going to be interrupted yet again. Okay. Oh, I remember why I was here. I have to go to Vebus. Like, I have to actually go in. Because that stupid quest thing... event... Right. Hopefully I'm not too late, because I had like a million things to do. Even though it was just one warp jump, you'd think it wasn't much. But it was. Warped. Many of the colonies almost released into from us. Let him do what they want. Right. Right. Okay, that was that. Shouldn't be anything here, but I guess I'll check. Guess if there was anything, it would probably tell me, right? Yeah. So Vebus is done. I can either go up and do Henrix's quest, or I can move down and do Abelard's and Cabalis's quest. Because they're both one jump away. But I remember Henrix's quest being somewhat sensitive. I just have that in my memory for some reason. Even though everyone keeps telling me that there are no time-sensitive quests in this act, which I call bullshit on, but maybe I'm wrong. For fuck's sake. Rogue Trader, please accept my report in person. It concerns... God damn it. That's how tired of his bullshit I am. It concerns criminal collusion among the senior officers. They will also be present to be able to answer the charges. Criminal collusion? Okay. I'll see it without delay. On my way. Oh my god. Wait, I've never seen this quest. I mean, this thing. Richard, that I hold the 3 senior officers accountable for the misconduct I have uncovered as part of my investigation. I allege that the ship's crew is full of wanted criminals. Do you refute the charges, Janris Dunrock? What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Oh. The High Factotum stares at the arbitrator with uncharacteristic coldness. That is uncharacteristic of him. What are you insinuating, esteemed Proctor? Heretics on board the ship of the Emperor's Anointed are a threat of the whole Imperium. If anyone knew of this and failed to report it, punishment will follow. Isn't that right, Voxmaster. I do my duty honorably and will obey the Lord Captain's will, whatever it may be. Why have you gathered my officers together? I've uncovered a scheme involving all three of them. It is coordination by the Voxmaster, who buries incriminating facts about Voidsman on your ship in the depths of the archives. Generous Downrock and Ravor turn a blind eye to the sordid past of the new recruits and divvy up the workforce that has come into their possession. This is a completely insane accusation. We are not bringing criminals into the crew intentionally. Of course we're not. I'll admit that we do not try to hunt down every biographical fact about each Voidman who sets foot on board, but only because that would be a hopeless endeavor. None of us had any intention of populating your ship with heretics. Are we taking fugitive criminals into our crew? Sort of? Sometimes they slip through the net because we don't have information from local wardens. Sometimes we're forced to overlook an unsightly past for the sake of acquiring niche specialists. Even common smugglers, for instance, often turn out to be quite an asset on Robert's crew. We do draw a line, however, at even a whisper of genuine heresy in a Voidfarer's past. I'm sure you realize, Lord Captain, that smuggling and false cultism are both heresies in the eyes of the law, for they transgress his word. But one is far more dangerous than the other, to put it bluntly. Why have you kept this from me? We do not intend to hide it from you. Lady Theodora did not deign to involve herself in so trifling a matter as replenishing her workforce. She was only interested in ensuring that there were no interruptions in the running of the ship. We've always handled crew appointments on our own, without your ladyship's involvement. Why not hire people from the lower decks? What our esteemed master helmsman meant to say when he fucking chuckled is that those unfortunate are only suitable for menial labor. It is simply impossible to find qualified voidsmen in the numbers we require. Solomon, why stage this scene accusing senior officers in front of the entire bridge? I was in a rush and applied the regulations. I'm accustomed to using on other vessels to your flagship. It was my fault for misjudging the situation, Rogue Trader. I've heard enough. What would you do, Solomon? I can see that your officers are acting for the good of the dynasty. It would be unfair not to take that into account in their sentencing. Therefore, I propose a process of atonement for the criminals brought aboard. Those who show due diligence and loyalty at the end of their term may officially join the crew. All expenses are to be taken out of the personal allowance of these three. It'll be their penalty for circumventing the law. It will take a great deal of time, and will require considerable financial contribution. As you command, your ladyship, we will see it done. Thank you. Anyone else wants to waste my fucking time with pointless shit? Anyone? Anyone else? Are we good? Can we go do Enrix's fucking quest? Now. Please. Here we go. Lord Captain, we've arrived in Pton 4's system. Our translation from the warp was a little rough, a net loss of about 500 souls on the middle and service decks, and God Emperor only knows how many wounded, but that's only the half of it. The brain boxes on the augurs are sending me reports that aren't doing my mood any favors. Real space here's got more holes than a sieve, and all of our sensors are playing up. It's gotta be sorcery, Lord Captain. If I was you, Lord Captain, I'd do what I came here to do, right sharpish, and clear out, while we still can. I've seen the likes of this before in the same region. Maybe your sorcerers will be able to explain it better, but here's what I know. Shit like this never ends well. Oh, it's the star. The surface of the star shimmers with a myriad of hues. The dance of colors fascinates any who glare at it, who dare glance at it. The playful colored patterns appear on the vessel's augurs in a wide variety of spectra, from infrared to ultraviolet. Every voidsman knows that such emissions are dangerous to organic matter, and Master Helmsman Ravor asks the crew to resist the desire to admire the star. Not everyone manages to follow this advice, and some crew members suffer from nausea and headaches. Although the shutters of the bridge's panoramic windows closed. Promethium! I was just looking for that. Thank you. Now, here we go. I'm guessing that's Pton 4.
Time to earn your keep, crew!
Alert, the Drukhari have blocked some of your ship's posts using an unknown zone. Yeah, they do that all the time. It's okay. Wait, Drukhari? I thought it was chaos bullshit that was going on over here. Maybe I'm misremembering them.
Coordinates set. Fire at will. With the force of a supernova. Keep up the pressure.
Right. Oh, I can finally fucking do things. Okay.
Lance batteries. Volley. Fire at will.
For the Emperor and Sanguinius. I approve of both of those. For sure. Fuck, man. Come on. That is a cool ship, bro. Can I have one of those? Well, I kind of do. The Heartless is a mixture of Drukhari with Imperial ships, so close enough. Fuck. Enemy ships are fucking off. What is this fucking coward bullshit? So is the new DLC any good? Yeah, it's been quite fun so far. Especially the part where you go into a night world, like a medieval looking world and shit. That was pretty cool. It was very different. Also, the new class that got added, the Overseer, is also pretty cool. It's quite fun. Very different. And the new character is quite fun to interact with, especially to romance, as you can be very, very fucking unhinged towards him. So yeah, it's overall quite fun. Come on. Why is it so difficult to kill this one specific ship? Well, probably because it's massive. I think that's the biggest Drukhari ship we've encountered.
Fire at will.
Yes, finally.
Make every shot count.
Shoot that motherfucker. Hell yeah. Get fucked.
Let the void sort them out.
Indeed. Motherfucker just ignored my torpedoes. Rude. Yeah, I have to turn around. Which is fine. It can be arranged. That's my frigate. If you like this game, you should also play Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr? I've never heard of that game. What is it? Is it a CRPG as well? As I'm aware, this is the only CRPG in Warhammer 40k setting, so I assume it's something else. Diablo-like. I've never played Diablo, so doesn't tell me much. I have somewhat of an idea of what it's like. Thank you. Come on, little fighters. Interceptors. Get the shit out of them. Hey, nice. What's your introduction to the Warhammer 40k world? I was scrolling through Tumblr one day, and someone posted a post about the Adeptus Sororita, and they were saying how it's not fair that as women in the Warhammer 40k fandom, we only have this one faction, and they're just a bunch of battle nuns who are obsessed with their god and who like to burn heretics. And she just went on and on and on with this like massive description basically of the Adeptus Sororita. And the description was intended as an insult to the faction, but when I read it, I was like, oh my god, where do I sign the fuck up? That sounds awesome! And then, sometime later, this almost coincided with the Adeptus Sororita 2017 army set box that was sold of the minis, which was the first big major Adeptus Sororita mini box to come out that was not in the old like resin or whatever it was, right? It was like the good stuff, the good quality material minis. And so I bought that, and that was my introduction. I haven't finished painting them, but we don't talk about that. How do I turn this around? Oh, let's go.
Engage the engine!
As a massive RPG fan, though, this game is far more up my alley than most other Warhammer games, because most of them are not RPGs. Oh, cool. So look at that! I have little X-Wings. Well, they don't really look like X-Wings. TIE fighters? Anyway. We'll leave the Star Wars in the Star Wars and stop trying to... Oh, what's that? Activation cooldowns decreased by -1. Woo! Nice. Still too far away. Pretty sure that thing's gonna get destroyed by the other interceptors though. Or by the Heartless. Oh, come on. I wish there was a way to make this go faster. Finally.
The void may be harsh, but we're harsher.
I love the lines. Here we go. Let's save that so I never have to do that again. That was an unnecessarily slow fight. If you really like this, and I'm sure you'll like Dark Heresy. You mean as in the next game by the same developers? By Allcat? Yeah, I am very excited for Dark Heresy. Oh my god! I've already pre-ordered the fucking game. Shamelessly, I have pre-ordered it. Even more shamelessly, I have pre-ordered the collector's edition. Because, oh my god, I know I'm going to love it. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait, bro. Here we go. Let's go, Henrix. Same here. There we go. We can both share in our shame. And regret nothing. Yeah, I'm bringing Marajai. Sorry, Abelard. I love you, truly. Truly, Abelard. You have no idea how much I love you, but I can't leave Marajai behind. Okay. That's everyone. Let's go. The Empyrean's unswerving hostility towards anything that challenges its laws and dogma has calcified over thousands of years. Anyone who deviates from its sanctioned hatred risks their very life. Except me, because I'm a rogue trader and I get to do whatever the fuck I want. Except piss off the Inquisitor, in which case I might get into a teeny tiny little bit of trouble. But only in this way. I hope I'm not too late. I'm pretty sure this quest is time sensitive.
Your efforts to bring order only lead to greater ruin. If you would accept the world in its imperfect state, it would ease your existence.
Is it she's talking to Solomon?
It would ease your existence, Xenos, if this servant of the Lex gave way to weakness and heeded your foul talk. But that is not going to happen.
Oh yeah, I love Argenta. I gave her a heavy flame and now she's a walking WMD. Yep. I know. Been there, done that. If it weren't for the fact that I'm playing the DLC, so I feel obligated to bring the DLC characters with me, I would leave both Solomon and Kibella behind, and I would just bring Argenta with me, good old Argenta, and I would bring Abelard because Abelard's a fucking meme. You can't leave Abelard behind. Come on. That man,
Rise to the top,
that man could
or get
solo
left in the
fucking
dust.
Horus himself if he was allowed to. The vanquished aircraft obviously fell from a height. Too much time has passed now to determine the cause of the crash. Uh-oh. Am I too late? Please don't tell me I'm too late. Come on. Come the fuck on. Ba-ba. Some cool shit. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
It's not. Strikes have been fashioned from whatever their creators had to hand. This pitiful barricade is unlikely to stop anyone who's determined to get through. Yeah, that's not the point. The point is to slow them down, not to stop them. That's what a barricade is. Barricades don't stop fucking anything. Well, almost anything. Hello, my good sirs. I'm sure you have wonderful intentions and will not in any way harm me or my retinue. Overseer, the sentry rubs his eyes and gawps at you. One half of her face is covered with a bulky, rusty augment of unknown purpose. You came to rescue us. Praise the God Emperor, it reached you. The sorcerer's message reached others like him. May you rest in peace. Oh. In peace? And I'm back. I got my display delivery. Had to make sure they were in good condition. Oh, what was in the display? What was it art of? We're most honored by your presence. Please, come forward, quickly, out of the darkness. Those creatures come from the dark, you see, but not for much longer, not for much longer. And now you're here, and Mistress Lichtenheart has already found a way to help us. Oh boy. Henrix dourly listens to the sentry's speech. He takes a few steps forward and intently peers at her face as the woman herself freezes in fear. Then Henrix scowls and gets a glance at you. We need to hurry. This isn't normal. 2 Warhammer 40k and 4 for Zeta. Based. Please, my lady, do you think we're trained guardsmen? We're from the expedition convoy. We've lived here for generations, and up to now, the God Emperor has guarded us from misfortune. But now we have to fight. The survivors have all gathered in the tunnel. We've handed out what weapons we have, but how is that supposed to help us against these butchers who don't always know how to use our weapons? When we don't always know how to use our weapons. Oh boy. What's happening on the planet? It's terrible, my lady. I don't even know how to describe it. It's been, what, how long has it been? A few months, probably. A few months of being plagued by these sorcerous beasts. As soon as night fell, they came, creeping right out of the shadows. Oh, no. Mandrakes. Black as soot. There's no stopping them. The only thing that's worked so far is keeping the fires burning and maintaining a constant watch. And even with that, the creatures drag us off in 1s and 2s the second we drop our guard. Sorcerous creatures from the shadows. Could they be daemons? Nope. Mandrakes. That would explain the presence of warp anomalies. Nope. Mandrakes. I would not be surprised if this Monkey was speaking of Mandrakes. Thank you, Marajai. They come from the shadows, as black as Vect's soul, as savage as an enraged Urgol. It is strange that your kin are still alive. The Mandrakes must be prolonging their pleasure by terrorizing the Monkey again and again. You mentioned an expedition. Yes, about 30 years back, we were brought here with a load of clever people from some high-up adeptus or something or whatever, and we've lived here ever since. I've raised 4 kids here. 2 died at the excavations, 1 was taken by the monsters, but my youngest is still alive. Excavations? Perhaps the expedition, or rather its objectives, were what Emelina was interested in. Of course, the easiest option would be to ask her directly. Damn, what a crazy life. Oh yeah, you noticed? Examine the sentry's face. Please don't fail. Oh, thank God. Even under the wavering lumens, you notice something strange. The slightly skewed proportions, the almost indiscernible asymmetry of her facial features. Looking at the other sentries, you see the same oddity in their faces too. And the fact that they're all wearing the same strange ramshackle implants, which clearly are not combat augmetics. Noticed, have you? Don't jump to any conclusions. Could be a local genetic anomaly. Could be something else. We can't say anything for sure yet. Sure, why not? What a stroke of luck. It seems we've already found who we're looking for. You mean Mistress Lichtenheart, my lady? We wouldn't have survived without her. It just so happens that she was here at a local excavation when the monsters started appearing. It just so happens. I'm sure these are unrelated events. We've been losing contact with the other sites on the planet since then, like candles being snuffed out one after another. The rest of them must have all perished, but we're still here, holding on. I wish to see Emelina. Mr. Lichtenheart is inside in the pit. You go on. Don't be afraid. She'll be there to properly greet you. We'll stand guard. Thanks be to the Emperor for delivering you to us.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I think this is gonna end well for them.
I always get the job done.
We'll see.
I always have a backup plan.
I knew it. I knew it. The creatures, they're coming. Weapons ready. God Emperor preserve us. Mandrakes.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Why would my character say that? She's a massive xeno-heretic. They absolutely do have a right to exist. Unfortunately. That doesn't mean they have a right to live.
And silent.
T-fucking-he.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. This tedium is beneath you.
Nice.
If it serves your cause.
If it serves your cause.
The best defense is a good offense.
Sorry, sir. Didn't mean to. Oopsie.
I'll make it happen.
Marajai, go fuck some shit up.
It's as good as done. Who, if not me?
I will be your undoing!
Aww. He still didn't say the line I like.
I will herd the prey. It is handled. A pathetic attempt. Watch.
I will.
Don't distract me. Behold, I'll revel in your terror. It is handled.
You wish.
I yearn for agony.
On it.
Go again.
Behold, kneel before me, pray thing.
Oopsie. I thought it was just gonna turn on Marajai. It did not. Oopsie. Fuck.
With grace and malice. Not enough! Behold!
I must not falter.
Okay.
Duty prevails.
Good shot, honey.
Slow and painful is the way. It is handled.
Is it now?
Don't distract me. I euphoria of anguish. Behold. With grace and malice.
Oh, there is another one. I thought so.
I will savor your delectable anguish. Behold! Kneel before me, bracing!
I would if I could. We can't use that again.
I will herd the prey.
Get another one? No, doesn't work. Neither can I use that.
It is handled.
Just have to wait.
You will pay an even greater price.
Fuck.
Quick! Quick!
Shouldn't have done that.
Mark the target. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Good boy. Good boy.
The order is clear. The Lex is inescapable. Understood. Accepted. It won't take long.
Is that it? Oh no, there's also the one next to Marajai. Bruh! Dumbass. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. Yeah. You deserve that one.
Death comes in silence.
Sure.
Let your soul be purged.
Well, that was sad. I'll keep one, assuming they're all the same, of course. Which I'm pretty sure they are. They definitely look the same. Yeah, they're all the same. Yep, that can go, that can go. It's just regular shotguns I don't give a shit about. There we go.
Is there money to be made?
Did they just steal the fucking sun again? God damn it. Again. At least some of them are still alive, I think. Rogue traders are immensely wealthy and do not use mere currency for their trade operations. The sum of all your current available resources of wealth is measured in profit factor. Aced. Okay. Hey guys, what's up?
That was a problem for you.
Damn it! It's a Vox liturgy twisted by warp sorcery. Try not to listen too closely.
I cannot make out a single word, but the taint that hangs with these sounds in the air is almost palpable.
This altar would be unremarkable if not for the uncanny sounds streaming from its built-in speakers. What once was a Vox recording of a liturgical service is now a malevolent parody of the noble faith.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. That's how it's done.
35% of lore warp. Ugh.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Yep, I didn't bring Yadira, so now we have no one with high lore warp. Oopsie. Fuck. God damn it.
Just as I planned.
Strange debris is scattered across the table's surface. Your attention is drawn to the whimsical patterns on the broken pottery and tablets, but when you try to take a closer look, the world starts to swim before your eyes. Wonderful. Extremely concerning.
I always keep my options open.
Are we winning, son? Oh yeah, totally. Have you come to take us away from this place? You're here to save us, aren't you? Powerful smell of promethium lingers in the air around the burning mechanism. The machines were doused with accelerant and set alight. Who's there? Can it be? Help us come at last? A conveyor belt littered with a mixture of stone chippings and fragments of human-made items. The rust on the mechanical components indicates that this machine has stood idle for a very long time.
Keep your wits about you.
Who's there? Can it be? Help us come at last. Yes. Primitive excavating equipment suitable for those for use by unskilled workers. Grimy handwritten note. The scattered notebook is missing parts of its cover and half of its pages. The surviving sheets are covered with cramped lines of text that slope downward, written in an erratic hand. I still can't believe he's gone. Every time I'm at my post, I start peering into the darkness and I think I see his shape in the gloom. Could the creature have got into my head, beckoning me toward them so they can drag me off like they did Gandir? Lady Emelina says that these creatures, Mandrax, Rui, can't get inside people's heads. We all listen to Lady Emelina, of course, but I'm not so sure she's right about this. How else can I explain what happens every time I close my eyes? I see runes burning in the dark, the same runes the creature was covered in. Is it a hallucination? Or someone getting inside my head? Heresy. Heresy outside, heresy inside. I hear laughter in the sermons we listen to in the chapel. But how is that possible? You're not supposed to laugh when you're at prayer, are you? No, laughing is bad. Praying more, that's good. Praying harder. Praying for the peace of Grandir's soul, and for ours too.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
This is not good. The well goes so deep you cannot see the bottom. The walls of the shaft reveal the marks of the machinery that drilled through the rock, as well as fragments of an ancient sunken city. With shards of pottery and made objects covered in a layer of soil. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Here we go. Hey, Emelina, what sort of warp sorcery bullshit are you doing? Oh boy. Emelina. The stooped figure draws back the hood of the grimy robe, revealing the emaciated face of a woman. Her skin is stretched taut over her skull, in sickeningly protruding augmentations, and her cheek is marked with several open wounds. She looks at you with a feverish gleam in her eyes. The visual description matches Interrogator von Calligos. You made it here after all. The sage blinks several times and her head twitches. So this is the burned pet's owner. Perhaps we should inform her about the fate of her prized follower. Do you once more seek to nourish another's pain with your words? By Ish's tears, you are insatiable indeed. Henrik's usual mask of stoicism has melted away without a trace. He stares around him in undisguised dismay. Emelina? What is this? You're performing the arch-enemy's rituals, but... No, stop. Right now. Not another move unless I tell you. The sage draws herself upright, as far as her crooked spine will allow, and flicks several switches on her facial augments. Then she turns to you, ignoring Henrik's words completely. Whoever brought with you, Interrogator von Calligos? Clearance level? My name is Dominidiantus von Valencius. I agreed to help you at Henrik's request. Von Valencius, a rogue trader dynasty, territory to the galactic west of Furibundus. The head of the dynasty, Theodora von Valencius, has been flagged for her heretical sentiments. Threat level. I brought the help you requested in your message, Emelina. A void ship under the aegis of the rogue trader. I dragged thousands of people and megatons of plasteel and ceramite through the bowels of the warp. And for what? To discover that you have sold yourself to the arch-enemy? You are drawing conclusions based on incomplete knowledge of the situation, Interrogator von Calligos. Your judgment is impaired. Furthermore, you permit yourself to criticize my methods after having arrived in the company of Xenos. Have you forgotten which order you belong to? That's not on him, that's on me. Not my entourage. I am one step closer to giving this man a fucking heart attack. Even worse, you permit ordinary subjects of the God Emperor to cross the established line and reduce themselves to consorting with highly dangerous enemies of humanity. The chapel with the demented vox casts. What's going on here? A side experiment. A way for exhausted and frightened people to find comfort in a higher power. However, I had the services stopped. Several people succumbed to the pernicious influences of the atmosphere and went insane. But the people blamed it on the voices from the Fox. Why is Emelina addressing you in this strange manner? I expected Emelina's chosen to seal the memory block containing data of a personal nature. She does this whenever she's concerned that someone might try to extract information about Kalkazar's coterie from her. Enrix thinks for a moment and then in a clear voice says, Sigma Prosperity. He pauses before repeating the strange phrase. The reminiscence block you are attempting to access was repurposed. It now contains knowledge of the rituals performed by the shamans of this place. My standards working memory alone was insufficient to record all the nuances I uncovered in my research here. Emelina, you deleted the data about all the members of Calcazar's unit? You wiped us all? Of course not. I retained a portion of the reminiscence blocks data relating to the operational significance of Lord Inquisitor's unit. That is how I was able to recognize you, Interrogator Van Calix. Henrix's expression scarcely wavers at Emelina's words, but despite this, Marojai ducks his head sharply and watches the interrogator with devouring eyes. Fear, despair, and sorrow. An exquisite palette, monkey. Domina, silence your pet Xeno scum, or I will. The blood-spun web is familiar with the practice of purging one's memory of all that gets in the way of duty. But the void that is left in place of the excised memories must be filled with service. Otherwise, corruption will flood the soul, as it has flooded yours. You burned away the memory of your comrade. Even if my duty demanded it, I would not want to forget an arbitrator who fought by my side, and I certainly wouldn't do so for the sake of some dubious knowledge, no matter what benefits it promised me. What has happened to Fton 4? I came here on the supreme directive of the Lord Inquisitor. An Adeptus Historica mission was established on Fton 4 to study the origins of the civilization that once inhabited the planet. This world was once settled by humans. The mission aimed to discover which colony ship they came from and why they disappeared. The traces of the ancient culture uncovered in the layers of soil suggested the existence of primitive solar faiths among the dark inhabitants of this world. Faiths that are strikingly similar to worshipping the arch-enemy. The surviving scrolls indicate that shamans used the gifts of chaos to protect their people, to secure the harvest, to imbue their warriors with strength and vitality, and that this culture persisted for thousands of years. I was cataloging data when the attacks began at one of the remote outposts. I immediately recognized the enemy by their tactics, Drukhari. They chose an unremarkable, defenseless world where night lasts half the year. By the time 5 outposts had been swallowed up by the darkness, the last Atropath had been torn to pieces, and many calls for help sent to Calcazar's unit had gone unanswered. I realized that no one was going to save these people, or this knowledge, and so I put the knowledge to use for the good of humanity. So that explains what we saw on our way here. Emelina glances at you, but she cannot bring herself, or does not consider it necessary, to ask you to elaborate. I'm sorry I asked, but were you trying to achieve here, Emelina? The ritual was interrupted. What is it supposed to do? It will rid this world of its half-year-long night and the mandrakes of their total advantage over us. It will force a new heavenly body, this one of human making, to rise above the horizon and illuminate the dark side of the planet. If the ritual works, I will have mastered the secret of forging a new sun. This is madness. Madness, pride, and monstrous, staggering heresy. I know a few places in the Chronos Expanse that queues with the new sun. No, for the God Emperor's sake, didn't you see the lurid shimmering of the void between the star and the planet? Do you wish the same fate upon the other worlds? You disrupted the ritual with your untimely appearance. The calculations are based on too many variables to simply repeat the process on another planet. But given resource and time... You mean to say that you discovered the ritual for creating a fucking sun? Also, what happened to the people of this world? All the survivors are here in this tunnel. The rest are dead. Or worse than dead. They're in the clutches of the monsters from Camorra. Our last astropath died when his mind was invaded by a warp entity. It used his Sigh trail to hunt him down. The rest of the people here have been blessed with the protection of those forces that I summoned to our aid. So you discover the ritual for creating a fucking sun. Buried under silica and granite are knowledge and resources that could repel the enemies of humanity. We are too afraid of anything labeled prohibited. My memory contains thousands upon thousands of pages from manuscripts, tomes, and scrolls. Contact with any of those is supposed to guarantee instant death, but the preachers who claim this are liars. I am living proof of their falsehoods. That is enough. I've heard all the justifications and complaints 100 times over. No purpose can justify what you've wrought here. Who you've become. Who I've become, interrogated Von Calligos. I am what an agent of this Golden Throne is predestined to become if they are able to see through the essence of things. I have, as the Puritans say, succumbed to the heresy of radicalization. Moreover, in doing so, I am only following in the footsteps of our mentor. The only difference is that I have chosen the path of the Oblationists, while he chose the Xenos Hybris, forging an alliance with the cursed Drukhari. Emelina, suppress your urge to debate internal matters in the presence of the rogue trader. Additionally, I will not tolerate insults to the Lord Inquisitor in my presence. No, you've already started, so you might as well continue this fucking conversation. Now, what was it you were saying about the Inquisitor? Internal matters. You have such a slippery way with language, interrogator Von Calligos. I detect your mentor's influence. His talent for manipulation and indoctrination is second to none. My reminiscence block of operational data contains numerous entries about the dutiful heir the Lord Inquisitor has molded for himself. I will not discuss that here and now. I caught you performing a dark ritual, Emelina. You are in no position to rail against Puritanism. Actions are being driven by this philosophy, interrogator Von Calligos. Mine, yours, the Lord Inquisitor's. Why are you avoiding talking about the fact that Xavier Calcazar is a dangerous radical, no less dangerous than I am? Except I'm not driven by utopian ideals, but by a desire to protect humanity, using a broader range of tools. What you call a broader range of tools is heresy, Emelina. Unremarkable, commonplace heresy. Heresy that has taken on a twisted form in a mind subjected to prolonged contact with corruption. The arch-enemy has been gnawing at you from within, creating a star with a chaos ritual. You've crossed the line. No, you've obliterated the line. The line? Lines are for the weak and ignorant. Anyone capable of weighing the risks and making a calculated decision would have done the same as me. To protect the Imperium's domain. To deliver a preemptive strike. Even Von Valencius, you are a simple mortal endowed with huge power and privilege, ruling over worlds and holding millions of lives in the palm of your hand. Tell me, would you have done the same in my position? Abso-fucking-lutely not! I would not have made the same mistake. Blinkered vision and a narrow mind. A warrant of trade in the hands of such a person is a dangerous prospect indeed. The only one to answer my call, and you turn out to be a brainwashed pawn. I did not factor in the possibility of psychological dependence. Calcazar can be persuasive, especially to those who depend on him. A favorite sorcerer, a Cosbalican renegade. Oh yes, interrogator Von Calligos. Xavier Calcazar's stalwart little soldier. You will die, just like Tanakia. Emelina, Iona Lichtenhardt. Tanakia? What do you know about Tanakia? You don't even know what fate befell her, do you? I suppose it won't hurt for you to know something of it. We need to block all possible approaches. Light! We need light to dispel the shadows in the corners.
I approach the designated position. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. If I must.
Well, that fucking sucked.
Follow my lead. Die!
Follow my lead.
Throne take you. I yearn for agony. Don't distract me.
Come on.
Watch. Behold. I revel in your terror! It is handled. And why would I do that?
Weird choice. Whatever. Just let him be. Do as you will.
My faith strengthens me.
My faith. They're adorable.
I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. Who if not me?
I am the Reaving Tempest incarnate!
I love him.
With grace and malice. A euphoria of anguish!
Okay, one down. 4 to go.
Oblivion approaches.
Of course.
Don't distract me. Behold. It is hand. Kneel before me,
Another scar
pray
from my collection.
Slow and painful is the way.
Fuck.
On it.
Go. Again.
Watch. A euphoria of anguish.
Just one more. Well, 2 more. I don't know where the other one is, though. Ah, up there.
Accept your lot.
I will savor your delectable anguish. It would be beneath me to even attempt it. With grace, I'll revel in your terror! Don't distract. Kneel before me, pray thing!
Okay,
It
let's
is
go.
handled. Watch.
is unfortunately kinda stuck.
Aim for the heart next time. I will leave footprints of scarlet. I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. Trust me. Let your soul be purged. The shadows will stop.
The traitors are made of plasteel. Hold the formation.
Oh, we did it. Okay. Wasted all my work, all my preparation, all for nothing. Emelina Iona Lichtenhardt, in the name of the Inquisition, you are hereby removed from your post and expelled from the Holy Order. She does not look at him. Then the interrogator turns his gaze on you. The fate of its fallen members is a matter for the Order. Heretical archives, artifacts obtained in the excavation, and other assets in Lichtenhardt's possession, I hereby declare the property of the Holy Inquisition. However, it is for the Rogue Trader to decide what becomes of Ton 4 and its people. What is your verdict? What would you advise? This world has been compromised. Any attempt to assess the degree of corruption will necessarily be based on weak judgment, vulnerable to doubt and sentiment. I would get rid of the planet and its population. What will happen to the archives in Emelina? The archives will be destroyed to prevent the situation from ever occurring. Emelina is my responsibility. If there was an option to blow up the world, I would, but not an option, so. Take the survivors off the planet. So be it, Lord Captain. Now, as for Emelina, you are hereby stripped of your special status as an agent of the Golden Throne and all attendant rights and privileges. I am authorized to use all interrogation measures stipulated in the standard framework for information extraction to ascertain the fate of acolytes Tanakia Kal Bulgaria. Will that be necessary, Emelina? No. Interrogator von Calligos. I have no intention of concealing that information from you. I'm almost certain that Tanakia Kal Bulgaria was eliminated on the order of Xavier Calcazar after being deemed a volatile element. You're lying. I saw one of Calcazar's documents when I went to receive my new orders. Only a fleeting glimpse, but with my memory, like a picked recorder, it was long enough for its contents to be imprinted on my mind. I do not know the details, but the document itself was an interrogation transcript, with a final annotation indicating the removal of the person from the retinue, and we both know how someone leaves the Lord Inquisitor's retinue. Interrogator von Calligos. Tanakia is the Lord Inquisitor's top espionage specialist. Wherever Xavier chose to refrain from making a public show of strength, Kal Bulgaria was invaluable. Why would he do this? I do not know, Interrogator von Calligos. Just as I do not know why the Lord Inquisitor sent me to this nondescript planet as soon as I voiced my concerns about his methods. Just as I do not know if I should blame the warp for the lack of responses to my calls for help, or if Calcazar prohibited the others from entering. I think it might be the latter, sweetie. The nature of her mission, and of Xavier's true purpose here in the Expanse, was likely why he chose to bury this secret, and Tanakia along with it. The operational data indicates that you are the retinue's primary torture specialist, Interrogator von Calligos. All this time, I thought you were the one who conducted Tanakia's interrogation, and one of the reasons why I destroyed my personal data block was to ensure that my own sentiments would not prevent me from thinking rationally when I next encountered you, or Calcazar's other servants. I've rather unpleasant suspicion that me witnessing this Also puts me at risk of being eliminated at a later date. Okay, no jokes to be made here. No point. Gotcha. Henrix? Melina? I know, Interrogator. I know all the procedures used on compromised sages, interrogation and sealing of reminiscence blocks, but before we begin... She stands up, straightening her spine as much as she can, and looks into the interrogator's eye with a weak smile. I thought Tanakia was your doing, but as your reactions reveal the truth to me... Henrix? It is Henrix, yes? There's a subtle shift in Emelina's voice. She sounds older, wiser. You should know. I'm sorry to have forgotten you. Henrix stares at the sage, saying nothing, then looks down and mutters something too quietly for you to hear. Thank you for your assistance in solving a problem, Rook Trigger. But... why? Why don't you answer that question yourself? You did not want her to be subjected to your standard procedures at yours or anyone else's hands. You really think my actions are driven by such sentiment? We're finished here. Okay. Oh. Henrik studies you intently. His face is difficult to read, but one of his eyes spasms briefly just before he turns away. So, yes, I do think your actions are driven by such sentiment. We're finished here. The planet will be designated unfit for further use. The risks are simply too great. It will take a few hours to deal with the excavation site and what the diggers found here, but it will not delay us. When we return to the ship, find a minute to speak with me.
Is there money to be made?
The well goes blah blah blah, it's all the same stuff.
Let us not dawdle.
Well, that was horrible. Oh, there is a kitty here now. Hi, Aerith. Aren't you a very fluffy kitty? She is a very fluffy kitty. She cannot deny it. Do not believe her lies. I think we're done here, and we're done for the day probably as well. Just save here for a second. Go back to the Void Bridge.
Lord Captain, I thank you for your assistance with my mission. Thanks to rogue trader von Valancius, the Inquisition has stopped the enemies of humanity, even those hiding in its own ranks on this occasion. I will no longer be making any claim on your time or resources.
You did what you had to do. Don't punish yourself.
You grant me too much mercy.
You also killed your fucking colleague in cold blood.
Does that surprise you? It shouldn't. This is not the first time, or the last, I fear, that I will cause the death of someone close to me. There have always been reasons for it. Sometimes the reasons are dictated by duty, sometimes by my own personal volition.
Kinda hot and a little tragic. Everything Emelina said about Calcazar, should we be concerned about it? Yes.
It is dangerous information, but you are already too deeply involved. In the Inquisition, there are two main philosophies: Puritanism and radicalism. The adherents of the former are conservatives who strive to follow the letter of inquisitorial doctrine in all matters. The radicals are more pragmatic. They believe that the end often justifies the means, and they use tools that a Puritan would condemn as heretical. Emelina used the powers of chaos to gain the upper hand against Xenos.
Which is stupid.
I touched a cogitator, built by cultists to learn its secrets. None of us is pure. Xavier. The craven-hearted say that the career of every Inquisitor ends in either death or heresy. The Lord Inquisitor has borne this burden longer than any of us. It would be naive to think that he had only ever used Puritan methods, and even more naive to suggest that such methods have in any way weakened his loyalty to the God Emperor. And that is all I will say on the subject.
What are you gonna do with, when all this is done?
I will remain part of your retinue. That will not change. I will continue to accompany you until I receive orders to the contrary from the Lord Inquisitor, if ever. Who knows? Perhaps one day my journey will end like Emelina's, but that day is not today.
Fair enough.
What can I do for you?
Anything new? Are you bugged again?
Come, my little
Not
pet.
yet.
I
Not yet.
see how your
Not bugged
desire
yet.
to be near consumes you.
Bless the writers of this fucking game.
Then
Bless
go-
the voice actor. Bless whoever came up with the Drakari. Bless absolutely everyone involved in the creation of this magnificent fucking creature. Just everyone. Bless them all. I hope they have a wonderful life. Hi, Pascal. You got out of my bathtub? He's finally out of my bathtub. Thank you so much, Pascal, for getting the fuck out of my bathroom.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Agreed, sweetie. I think that was everything. We finished one of many quests. Okay. I think that's it. Save here. And off we go. See you guys tomorrow.